Oops. All right, we're live. What's up, everybody? Happy Thursday night, Friday morning. We like Thursdays. Thursdays are like Friday. Let's see. We got a new stream started. Ta-da! All right. Oops. Oh my gosh, what is going on? My iPad's acting like I'm hitting buttons. All right, there we go. So tonight, we got all the same stuff, but it's a lot of new stuff. In fact, I had to call the order short for the daytime stream. So we started a little bit early so we can start knocking those out. This shall say Prismatic giveaway. That ends tonight, the Prismatic giveaway. Blooming Waters. Blooming Waters is officially on the menu. You don't get to keep the big card. You get to keep all the small cards. Blooming Waters 151. Crownbreon Break. Live card shop. Wow, a lot of stuff going on. Really, a big one is Azure Lane 2. We've got the Azure Lane 2. Alright, let's see. Oops. There we go. And we need to ping the Discord. Let's see, jumping up here. We're going live. Oops, going live for Thursday night. There's our ping. All right. Man, Karis and I spent the whole day researching and talking about what to do next in life, man. So much planning. Okay, we're starting with Jeff Leon. Now, Jeff, we carefully placed all your boxes aside so that you would get absolutely the next boxes. Ooh. Is Jeff here? I assume Jeff's here, right? Imagine Jeff would make it. We're starting at 12. When is that McDonald's case arriving? Well, I only just ordered it, so it could take a little while. Also, sadly, it's not going to be super cheap. It was a little bit pricey. How excited are people for that set? I wish it was cheap. You know, if I'd waited a bit longer, it might have gotten cheaper. What did Jeff say? Oh, okay. So Jeff says I usually don't make the night streams. All right, hold on. Wait a second. So hold on. Let me set these aside again then. All right. That's right. He told me not to open them. Very good. So we are waiting on Jeff. Let me write down exactly what he had too. That's a good idea. To have this sticker. So one box. 5 more boxes. 11 Azure. Oh, 11 Azure. Okay, hold on. That's actually important. So 6 boxes. Oh, that's a different Sharpie marker. Where'd I find this? Azure Lane 2. 11 packs. Azure Lane 2. Let me make sure I read that right. Okay, so 11 packs. Is he here? He's here? No, he's not here. Darn, I was hoping we could open this tonight. That would be very fun. All right, 6 boxes and 11 packs. Let me just count this open box up because that would be his then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he, in fact, ordered the rest of these. So this is his. We don't want him to miss out on this. All right, cool. I'll just move these onto a shelf. Whoa, better not fall. How about right here? This is good. This is good. All right. Well, we got a lot of Azure Lane, man. Ugh. Good. So while I was off for dinner, we got a master case of Azure Lane in the mail. A UPS man came by. All right. The next daytime stream is Friday. Oh, I see why he offered that. He offered that because the daytime streams aren't very long. It would be hard to open 6 boxes. I think I could squeeze it in. Maybe what I can do is I can open them very rapidly. All right, let's see what we got. Got some sleeves here. Catching the nighttime stream. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, how's it going, Mr. Normal? You can't come in here asking for free ones, okay, ma'am? You are? All right. I appreciate it, though. There you are. Grabbing this. All right. Sorry about you not having more real cards where you're from. That sucks. All right. Toss it over there. Here we are. We got pushed off the track by... Oh, let's pull the brakes to the front. Duh. Get these brakes up here. Black Label Kitty is not really moved. PokeBruh. English Mew. Crownbreon. Gengar. He's close. That one will finish probably. Koro, Snorlax. So we got the brakes to the front. Let's fix the camera now. Yeah, there it goes. That looks nice. Hadouken. All right. Where were we? David Morey's 3 Metazoos. We've been selling so much Metazoo. Check the prices on the Pokemon cards. They have dropped a little bit. Prismatic is 17 tonight. That is Prismatic down to 17 tonight. We have fresh Prismatic, okay? Hot Prismatic. We also have 151 stocked back on the menu. And in addition, you can buy a whole box of the Blooming Waters and you'll get to keep the promos except for the Jumbo card. The Jumbo card has got to stay here because he's too big. The problem with shipping him. Although, maybe you could pay for me to ship you a sealed box of the Blooming Waters. Yeah, you could probably toss in 15 more bucks and I'll ship you a sealed one. Here we are. I don't know why you do that, though. All right. Very nice. Oh, you got a little Mothman here. That's nice. Hadouken. Ooh. Ooh, that's so nice. David Norris started a new bag. Go. Topps Metazoo. Ooh. Do 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 do. Grab this box. So nice. How nice. All right, how you guys feeling tonight? It's Thursday night. Let's talk about the giveaway, huh? Let's get that giveaway started. So here are our stream goals. Guys, help me reach these stream goals. 95 likes and 145 viewers. We broke that in the daytime stream like that. It was easy. Ooh, the Prismatic ETB break, huh? We need a new list for giveaways. Mod approval to spam. There you go. Yeah, you can't come into a stream with the explicit purpose of begging for cards. It's funny because we're actually giving away free cards. I'm working on that right now. All right. Scooby Bones. Me. Ooh. So, now let's go set that keyword up. That doesn't count. That does not count. I was resetting it. There it is, reset all entries. Actually, it looks like I need to hit refresh. Ah, there it goes. I got a cough drop. All right, there it goes. Let's get a guy in. James Trimble. Thank you, James. Good. Okay, James Trimble. Prismatic break. Very good. Let's check that menu and see what... not menu. Let's check the queue and see what orders have already been placed. So there's Jeffy Weffy. Is Jeff here? No. Here's Jeffy Weffy. Here's Kendo Pelor. 8 Azure Lane. 2 packs. 1 round of shipping. Oh, okay. So we hadn't done that yet. Okay. Here we are. Oh. I bit the side of my tongue. It sucks. Makes talking hurt. You ever bit your tongue? Here we are. Just eating dinner. There you go. Oh. All right. I finally got paid. You're rich. Wait, he didn't open the whole box, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Azure Lane, very popular. Mr. Jeff Leon just bought 6 boxes of it. The cards in here are very sexy. All right. Better than Pokemon. All right, what we got for you? Mr. Kendo. Okay. 18-year-old police officer girl. All right. Here's a cold one. Wow. Crazy, man. Holy schmolies, man. All right. Oops, here's a holo. What is English 151 blooming? When you look at the thumbnail, that giant box with 12 packs. So you get 12 packs of 151. And then you also get some promos too, okay? So that's what it is. So if you buy that, I'll open the whole thing for you. But the jumbo card stays here because I do not want to ship them. So you get the 4 promos and 12 boosters. All right, there it is. It's a cool thing. You should open one. All right. Or you can just open 1 or 2 packs. That's on the menu too. $12.50. There we go. Konnichiwa. All right. Very nice, Mr. Kendo. Kendo, you got time to open more before we ship you out, by the way. Do you have Innistrad? It's on the way. I saw the shipping got updated. It's on the way. You are like the second person to ask me that. It must be so popular. All right, Mr. Athim, 6 Azure Lane. 6 Azure Lane. Oh, that would be these. I better keep these close, huh? I'm eating dinner while answering questions. What are you eating? We are. Throw this away. Throw that away. Hubs finally took me to the taco truck that he's been raving about. What? Tacos? Tacos. There we are. Get me some tacos. All right. All right. Very nice. Oh. Here's a holo. 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 Here's a holo as well. Here's a holo. And here is a holo. Nice. It's so crazy. Pokemon's the only card collection that people will fight over. Not Yu-Gi-Oh!, not Magic, not even One Piece. Only Pokemon collection sets will have you go into the ER. How about the guy who murdered another guy with his Pokemon cards? He put like Pokemon tins in like a pillowcase and beat up his neighbor and it killed him by accident. Holy. No, them. I'm sorry, man. That was 6 packs. No hot ones in there. I'm so sorry, dude. I don't like that outcome. Dangerous. Pokemon cards are dangerous. Okay. We have an order from Arturo Perez. Finish that slab away. Yes, sir. You got it, boss. Scizor. Okay. He's all yours. Let's go find that Scizor, huh? Look at this box. This is a box of slabs that have recently been slabbed away. There's actually far more than this in big storage containers. People love slab away. All right. Our stream goals tonight, guys. 95 likes, 145 viewers. Help me out with that, okay? There's some giveaways if we hit those numbers. Some separate giveaways. Let's see. People slabbed away a couple of these cool Koro cards. Great Quit Bit. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if he finishes that, though. Okay, it's a cool card. This one? That's the one. That'll be it. That's a good card. Good pick. Now, I make sure these are all facing the same direction at this point. Here we are. Okay. We got 2 people have coins in slab away. That's cool. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Gotta be this one, right? 110? Ooh, man, look at that card. Pop 3 Scissor Poker. Wow. That is cool. That is super cool. This is some super old Sharpie marker. I don't know where we found it. Crazy. All right. Boom. NHCC, 2 Azure Lanes. You got it. I don't even know why I show Pokemon on the screen. This is Azure Lane night, man. We're going to look at some boobies and some butts. Wrong name. Oh. Wrong name. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, why did I write down a them? It's because I must have thought of hit them or something. Here we are. Weird. All right. You are correct. We probably want to give that to Mr. Arturo. All right. The rightful owner. I like this sticker, or this marker better. What's going on with this? I think it's got a longer Sharpie marker tip. So weird. Like makes it more fine. There we go. All right, we got that corrected. Cool. NHCC, 2 Azure Lanes. Do 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 do. Ta-da! All right, this is some Captain Falcon music. F-Zero. Falcon Punch. Did you order the new OP set? It is out now. It has been shipped to me, so it is on the way. I have 8 cases coming. 8 cases, everybody. Okay. NHCC. Hey, what's up, man? Okay, this is NHCC, and this goes here. Now, what's going on with that, Mr. NHCC? Jump me in the Bub Me, Crown, and Prism ETB. Okay. Read NHCC. Is it that you had a store credit? Ah, you did. Right here. King of Quizzes. This live shop stream is rated M for mature content and mature images. Viewer discretion is advised. There you go. Yeah, all right. So, 1, 2. I think we just need these 2. What's the Bub Me? Bubble Mew? Bub Me. There we go. Here it is. Here is a Prism break, everybody. One person gets the whole ETB. $20 to get in here now. Our price on the Prismatic packs right now is $17 per pack. 2 Azure Lanes. This goes into Crown and Bubble Mew. Hey, here's the Crown. Where's my Bubble Mew? Bubble Mew is going to be the rare candy break. Good luck in there, Mr. NHCC. You never know. That could be the pull. Cool. These are both pretty big breaks. This one's almost over. Okay, that takes up to 7. And this takes up to 4. Ah. Cool. What do we got next? Do we any ZELLE orders? No ZELLE orders? We liked ZELLE. No ZELLE orders. We've got Mr. Alex. We already did that order in the daytime stream. Here's Jennifer Yap. 3 boxes of Azure Lane. You got it, Miss Jen. Let me stand up and get some more boxes of Azure Lane. Woo. It's Azure Lane night, everybody. Ugh. Boy, I ought to take a minute and get all these boxes restacked, reorganized. Oh. I wish the screen wouldn't color balance. It's so silly looking. Okay. Oh. Mamma mia. Okay, instant signature, Miss Jen. I bought something rare, Pokemon related. Pokemon related? Here we are. Here we are. Here. Very good. Wish Mr. had one I could stab away. That's really a problem. I can't really do that, you know? Here we are. I wish I had a way to do that and still make money. There's no way for me to make money if we did that. I can make money in the breaks because I add a premium to the breaks. You wouldn't accept the premium if you're just buying it outright. Here we are. All right. I'm afraid that's how it works. All right, good. Not all breaks get a premium. The Koro Koro Snorlax has no premium, for example. All right. And here's a sip. Oh. Very good. Okay. Ooh. Welcome, guys. Welcome to our Thursday night stream. We are opening up sexy girls. Like this bunny girl with her legs. Dang, dude, I got this guy on eBay and he's sending me like 20 messages. I'm going to go read them. Let's see what he said. He just keeps sending them. He and I are negotiating a price. I think he's about to disagree with me. That's the only time somebody sends you 20 messages. All right, let's see. Come on, dude. Ah, there it goes. All right. He's just trying to convince me to buy. He wasn't being mean or anything. He was being respectful. All right. Cold. Here's a cold one. Cold. Cold as ice. Wait, I don't like this song. Hold on. It's got that one annoying point in it. Skip. All right. Some weird Japanese one. Knowing mystery. He probably has one stashed away in a box somewhere. Who does? I went to Mister's trash that he left outside and I took all the Chinese cards. Oh, look at this. Wow, she's serving up a real dish. What am I looking at? Bro! What the? Dang, dude. All right. Here's a holo. Here is a full art. Wow, dude, these are way more sexual than the last time. These are very sexual cards, all of them. Are any of these not sexual? They are. My wife! Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Ruby Sapphire Magmar? No, I don't have a Ruby Sapphire Magmar. All right, you ready? No Ruby Sapphire Magmars. Come on, Jen. Jen needs a Siggy. Easiest Siggy pull of her life. Fresh milk, that one must squeeze. Fresh milk, that one must squeeze out themselves. Gross, bro. He's talking about cows, by the way. Ah! You did it. You got the 18-year-old girl in a towel. Ta-da! All right. Do you have a Hooters in Lake of the Ozarks? We have two strip clubs, but no Hooters. Yeah, Lake of the Ozarks is kind of a party town for people who are getting out of St. Louis and Kansas City. And so it's funny, there's not a lot of family-related things to do, but we have two strip clubs, not one, but two of them. And it's a pretty small area, so that's actually a decent amount. They're like, we need not one, but two strip clubs. Man, I never went. I should have gone. I should have gone just so I can see what it's like to be in a strip club. I'm like 35 or something now, and I've never been in a strip. It's probably so lame. That's why I never go. What about I would probably have to go in and pay some fee to look at like some Midwest girls like shaking their booty cheeks off. It's like, all right. That's why I never go. The value proposition isn't there. I'd rather go to a card collecting convention. Yay! Ooh. All right. She does not look 18. All cards are 18 and up. 18 and older. Snipping this. All right. Japan has very strict beliefs about this. All right. You should open a strip club card shop. 52 on TCG Republic. So you're saying that particular signature isn't a big chase signature. That sucks. I'm sorry, Jen. You went deep. You got a signature, but maybe not the right one. Two strip clubs, one for men? Nah, they're both women. All right. They're Missouri 10s, I'm sure, which probably means they're about a California 3. No, I'm just messing. No, there's really pretty girls in Missouri. Such a silly stereotype. Yeah, Missouri is primarily Irish and German immigrants. We are. Very pretty. We are. All right. For example, I've got a pretty good chunk of Irish genes. I've got a little chunk of German genes, and I got a little chunk of Scottish genes. All right, what we got here? Ooh. All right. Haha. Okay, and this. 400? What's 400? I spent 400 at a strip club one time. Why? Because all the girls were loving on me. Hey, baby. Mister, them gingers are so fine. All right, what do we got? We got a holo. And here's a holo. And here's a holo. And here's a holo. Oh! Lovely. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Very good. So, one Siggy in 3 boxes. That seems about right. I didn't think anything else was going to happen. Tossing this away. Miss Jen. I just need it for my Magmar collection. Yeah, I need it for my Magmar collection. Now, wait a second. Oh, man, this guy is sending me so many messages. What could he possibly be saying? There you go. Ooh, very nice. All right, that's Miss Jen. Boop. James Trimble, 3 boxes of Azure Lane. Oh, no, James, you must be a little nervous. He ordered 3 boxes of Azure Lane. Wow, this is selling too fast. I'm going to have none left. James Trimble, fight. All right, James. How are you tonight, James? Thanks for the big order, man. Appreciate it. And Jeff ordered like 5 boxes of this to be open in the next daytime stream. Should I be worried? All right. Okay. He's saying you better buy now because he has 4 offers already. Nah, he doesn't. All right. I'm kind of negotiating with him. I'm telling him there's no point in me buying the card for his high price because I could just go grade it myself. And that's kind of working because it's kind of like a card that's pretty easy to grade. It's not really a complicated card. Some cards, like some old vintage rare cards, you can't say that, but it works on like an easy to grade card. And he's kind of agreeing with me, but he's also kind of arguing for a higher price. And now we're debating whether Beckett's a good company. How did we get there? Beckett sucks, bro. It's going under. It's like, yeah, okay. All right, here it is. Are there 16 packs or 12? There's 12. 12 packs in a box. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys going deep on some Azure Lane tonight. Hope you pull some real hot, sexy booby cards. That's it. We're not a Pokemon card company anymore. This is a booby card company. Well, I had a really strange conversation today. I was talking with my wife about... Guys, stop saying that. It's so lame, so boring. I was talking with my side chick about being a slab breaking channel rather than just booster packs. Ah! Oh, no! Wow, look at that. Oh, it reflects differently for you guys. Look at that signature. It's so weird. Crazy. Wow. All right, I'm betting this is one of the ones that people want. Okay, one Coochie signature coming right up. All right, very good. James, you better not be pulling any good ones. You're going to make people angry. Can't be pulling any good ones, man. Zoom, gosh dang it. Oh my God, that's the card I wanted. $1,000 card. Look, she did the same thing. Look, she's serving her boobs up on this rail. Bro. That's a big one. Oh, that's a big one? So, I think a Thim was being truthful about that. James Trimble. Konnichiwa. Yeah, why wouldn't this one be a big one? Look at her feet. Oh my God. Ridiculous, bro. Who's buying these? That's it. This is not a Pokemon card channel. This is a Goomer game card channel. Did I say Goomer? Gooner game. Looks like 1K. I'll buy it from you for 2K. I'm not buying that for 1K. Whoa! Here's a holo. Oops. Let's see. Could never be caught opening these. Well, that's why you're here opening them. Nobody's going to catch you. And start sneaking. I think I could open these on my OnlyFans. When is Sneaker 2 out? Sneaker 2 coming out in March. All right. All right. All right. Oh. You got the symbol. Imagine he gets a second signature. That'd be crazy. Oh, welcome, guys. We have 108 viewers, 38 minutes in. Daytime stream was really crazy, man. We jumped to 150 viewers so fast. Daytime stream was popping off. Okay, here's a holo. Oops. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Konnichiwa. This one's very Asian. We were talking about that earlier. I was talking about how a lot of the designs are very sort of like European. Okay, that was Asian. Okay, here's a holo. Super duper rare booby waifu card. You got a problem with it? You got a problem with it, little ouch? There you go. Maybe you're over there collecting your kid's toy Pokemon from McDonald's, huh? Ugh, I would never collect hot women cards. No, for me, Happy Meals. Yeah, all right. You better watch your mouth, boy. Boy. Huh. Couldn't be me. Opens up his Happy Meal and opens up a Pikachu. Yeah, right. Funny how when Mr. pulls out a $1,000 card, Mike Side says the zoom. Well, I don't know if it was the $1,000 of value that Mike Side needed the zoom for. He might have wanted the zoom for some other reason. Here it is. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Ugh, these holos are annoying. There's so many of them, actually. Here you are. Definitely very few people bothering with these holos. A lot of them aren't even good. Makes you wish you could just know which packs to open. Like, imagine you could just throw the yucky packs away and just go straight to the hot ones. Oh. Can we see again? No, you're going to have to pay Mr. James Trimble to see it. It's James Trimble's card. You have to pay him. All right. All right. My teacher took my wife's cards and then called my parents. Good. Time to teach these stupid kids a lesson. All right. Would Mistress Side Chick ever open these packs on stream? Yeah, she'd do it. She's talked about hosting a stream on the weekends while I'm sleeping because she gets so bored. Right, because she doesn't have work, but I'm asleep until like 4 p.m. So she's just kind of up doing nothing. And I told her, why don't you just host a stream? She's like, oh, that actually sounds kind of fun. So she might do that one day. All right. Very good. Oh. Identify as a thin for all giveaway. There are. Okay. Wow. This set is pretty good. I'm a little worried about selling out too fast. Like, so I've ordered more of these, but they won't arrive for like maybe about 2 weeks because that's how long it takes. Sometimes it's a little faster, but usually it's about 2 weeks. And so I'm just a little worried about that. We'll see how the speed on these, you know, how fast they continue to get eaten up. What's cool about this set is even if you don't pull a signature, you're probably still going to be happy with the Hot Girl card you pulled. You know, like just a regular SR. You'd be like, I don't care. I got some Hot Girl cards out of there. All right, some slabs, right? Breaks. Oops, you guys have seen them all. Let's go ahead and rotate. We got this No Rarity Porygon. We got this Tyranitar. We got this Pidgey. Here is a Lapras for 20 bucks. And here is a Suicune. So first I'd say let's put this Lapras into the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put this Lapras in here. It's a really nice vintage card. I don't want to write on this. Let's write on this. Let's write on this Friends of Paldea. You guys will notice that there's some items missing from the menu. We've taken more items off the menu. This time we took all the singles down. So we're kind of in the process of removing some stuff. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want to make this 12, 13. So he's going to have that extra spot, and it's going to be a -5 card. Tyranitar 10, -5. All right, so he's a -5 card because we pulled one earlier. All right. That's a really nice one. I'd want to pull that. Let's get this Porygon in there, too. He's a really rare vintage card, the No Rarity card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Did I count that right? What's that actually? 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What happened to your sexy Terry? Are you talking about Alexis? That's so disrespectful. Alexis is ugly and no one should ogle at her, ever. We are. All right. Mistress, my girlfriend's boyfriend. Oh, my God. All right. Ta-da! All right. Grab this. Ooh. Very good. Israel Rodriguez, Korean electric breaker. Oh, yeah, those are nice. Do I need more of them? I might be out of them. Hold on. Okay, I need more. Yeah? Yes, I gotta leave the room. I'll be back. Alexa got fired? No, she didn't get fired. She's still here. She does the shipping. All right, here we are. How nice. Ooh. Oops. Are you going to get Chinese 151? I don't know. Should I? Tell me why I should. Okay. Oh. How to get that Umbreon. He's a break. You can buy into the break for $40. He already went off one time. That's the second round of the break. popular break. Okay. Okay. Oops. All right. Okay. You know what we should do? We should have like a system, maybe in like Discord, where every time you place an order, you get like a token or something. And then at the end of the year, we should use the tokens to hand out like a $10,000 card. How crazy would that be? Oh, yeah, I love this Magneton. He's so great. You should, because there are going to be multiple art rares, 4 different sets. Yeah, but it's like 4 different sets. I don't want to keep up with that. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Also, if there's going to be like these interesting promos, why don't I just buy those promos? I can just sell the promos to you guys if you want. All right. Oh, Spheal. Here's a Holo. This crazy guy. This crazy guy. Okay, your hit's got to be coming up. Look how many packs of the Korean cards you can open. Pretty fun. They're so affordable. They're like $1.50 a pack. Pikachu. Sandcastle. And... woo! Slay King. Slay. Not promos, mister. You got to pull them. Yeah, but, you know, so like even if you got to pull them, that means someone's going to list those for sale at some point, right? There we go. All right. Okay. So, Mr. Israel Rodriguez, do you have a box for yourself, a bag for yourself? What do you got? Here's your Spheal. I think I'm ready to turn this music down a little bit. What do you guys think? Turn the music down? Okay. Maybe over here. People are already starting to go nuts over the new 151 set, and it's probably going to start increasing. Quick! I'm getting FOMO out the wazoo. Very nice. I don't know. It doesn't excite me that much. To me, it's like, it's cool and all, but it's like just one bonus promo, basically. The Mew is like a nice promo. There's like a Gengar, but it's not like the best Gengar I've ever seen. I'd actually rather have this guy right here. The Master Ball Gengar from the Japanese set, because people are going to collect the Japanese set. I've had trouble selling Chinese cards. Chinese cards have not sold well. So, you know, I kind of hesitate on stocking up on Chinese cards. They're just going to sit there, maybe. There we are. No, but I do think people want that Gengar for sure, or any other unique artworks that are really unique. All right, Ekans, good. Emmanuel Valencia, 1 spot in the Prismatic ETB break. Here it is. Roaring Skies. Free one, the Mega break. That is... oh, that's the Mega break. Oops. Wrong list. My bad. Wrong list. Hold on. Fossa Salt. Where the hell is it? Did I miss it? Oh my gosh, it's all the way over here. It's not where it's supposed to be. Okay, here you go. We'll put you on number 2. Okay, you're on number 2. Thank you. Oh, look at that free card. It's just crying out for someone to join it. Nick Sprecher. Oh, Nick. So nice. I think Alexis should be on here. Don't you guys think Alexis should be on here? There we go. We have an order. Daniel Del Barrio, 2 Prismatic spots. Oh, Daniel. Anything for Daniel. Let's put Daniel on 1 and 8. Okay, you're on, Mr. Daniel. 1 spot left in the Prismatic break. Snacks gave out some memberships. Nice, dude. That is nice. Nice. Okay, so we have an order from Joey Albrecht. He says $200 toward my slab away. Damn. Damn, homie. This goes to 445. You're getting close. He also wants 5 holo shuffles and keep 1 holo. Keep 1 holo and a Azure Lane cut in half. Azure Lane cut in half. Okay. Where does the hits normally? They're like random or something. Show us your eBay watch list. Yeah, or the eBay purchase list as well. That's a fun thing to see, just to see what kind of things I've purchased. All right, in case there's something I purchased that you haven't seen. So that's a cold pack, nothing crazy happening there. How about those 5 holo shuffles? Ready? All right. Your order is on the way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ta-da! Oh, magic. You say you want to keep 1 holo? Gyarados. Let's find out what that magic is. Probably Magikarp. Gotta be Magikarp, obviously. Best community in the world. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. That's nice. Oh, that's not bad. Well, Magikarp. Good. Now, there's an easy way to keep this holo. You ready for it? I just flip this around. Put this guy in a little sleeve. And pop him in here, like such. Okay. They were naughty, so they got snipped. They were too naughty. Okay. Because they paid to cut them. Snip, snip. Snip, snap, snip, snap. Joseph Albrecht. All right, oops. All right, it's all yours. Ta-da! That's a nice card, huh? Okay. At them 4 Azure Lanes. That's for Mr. Thim. Ooh. Throwing this away. The ETB break is 1 spot away, guys. ETB break, $20, and you could have a whole booster box of ETB, a whole ETB box of Prismatic. That's a bunch of bunny girls. Damn. Damn. All right, there it is, Mr. Thim. Hope everyone's doing well. Me too. I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah. All right, this girl has like, she's like a battleship or something, right? Isn't that what the game's about? To me, it seems an awful lot like it's just a Gooner game. That's what I'm thinking. Hathim. All right, Hathim. It's not bad. Kind of a snipe for 4 packs. How do we enter the giveaway? You got to type TCC into the comment section. It gets you into the giveaway. Nightbot puts you in there. Here's the cat in the hat. Here's Lickitung. Here's Archelodon. Here's Crocodile. Crocodile doing... Oh, look at that Blastoise. That's kind of cool. We got Mr. Matthew Fowler. You got it, Matthew. All right, he wants some shipping. Where's our shipping? Matthew Fowler. Let's see. Bigos. Morales. Mark Ortiz. Castellanos. Fernandez. Castro. Ooh, put this over here. Let's grab this. Make sure I'm doing it right. That's right. Here's Marlon, Marius, Mary, Marshall, Mark, Maxim. Where in the world? Manuel, Mark, Matt, Mark, Manuel. Whew. Next box. Let's see. Mahasvara. Mahasvara basically has that whole box to himself. There you go. Can't believe Mr. used to sell Evolving Skies for $6 to $8 a pack. Ah, here we are. All right. Let's go ahead and add some cards in there, because that is a thin bag. Okay. And there we go. Very good. Capitulation doesn't matter. Oops. All right, we'll grab this. And we'll grab this. And we'll say this. And hit print. How can I win a slab? Ooh, that's a good question. You know, sometimes we do hand out slabs as giveaways. I don't think we're doing that tonight. Tonight we're doing a pretty expensive ETB. It's like $150 or whatever it's worth. Haha. Okay. What's next? David A. Cram. Hello, mister. I like 3 Korean Eevee Heroes packs, 1 Azure Lane, 1 Marlin sticker, and 1 Holo Shuffle. Okay. 1 Korean Eevee Hero. Korean Eevee Heroes. Okay, set this here. Oh, 3 Korean Eevee Heroes. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1 Azure Lane, 1 Merlin sticker pack. Where's our Merlin sticker packs? It is way over here, I'm pretty sure. Give me a second. Aha. I'll pull that out of there. Okay. Very good. And a Holo Shuffle. Okay, 1 Holo Shuffle. All right. The JFK and MLK files are going to be fun to dig into. Ooh, yeah. Boop. Oh, wow. Wow, you see that, guys? You can order 1 spot in the Holo Shuffles and pull the chase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's crazy. That's pretty good. Okay, I put it at the front, right? Yeah, okay. Just trying to remember how we load these. Now, a win. Oh, you only needed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's 5. Nice. What did we pull? Metapod. Is that a heart? I think I drew a heart. You got the Metapod, bro. Oh, it is a nice Metapod, though. That's actually vending series Metapod. I think I drew a heart on it because I thought it would be funny that someone would pull a Metapod. You know, this marker's not very good. We're throwing that marker away. All right. You know how people are about Metapod. It's one of their favorite Pokemon. Very good. And we don't need any of those. Now, let's open this up. Fighting Series, one of my favorites. It's a cool set. Right. Here's a Mewtwo. Here's a Vileplume. Geodude, Psyduck. Okay, let's put the Vileplume over here. Give it its own little holder. Shaboink. Okay, hey, here's our stream goals. 95 likes, 145 viewers. Okay, let's open this. Metapod makes me hard. He's just a copycat. Keep the holo. All right, we got a cold one. Here's a holo. Man, I'm already getting a headache. I might have to go take a painkiller ahead of time. All right. Too much work today. After the stream was over, I actually just kind of worked. I was like doing a ton of research on real estate prices, and we just researched, talked. I haven't had a break all day. I haven't like zoned out today, you know what I mean? I've like stared at a wall and done nothing. So that's David A. Cram. Okay, David. Okay, let's see. Aha, your bag's right here. That was easy. Thank you, David. So you guys will notice I've been going nice and fast so that there won't be a line. And I'm doing a pretty good job. It looks like the line's real short. Can I get the Lapras Merlin PSA 5? I was going to send for it. Then you put it in the shuffle, please, and thank you. I'm supposed to say no. Actually, I don't know where it's at in the box anymore. It's in the box somewhere in the Holo shuffles. So the rule is, once it's in that Holo shuffles, I'm not supposed to pull it back out. What do you guys think about that? So one of the problems with the live shuffles is we try to keep it so that the good ones go in there. On the other hand, it's just Lapras PSA 5. It's not like a really special card. I'd go digging for it, maybe. Sucks you're moving before we had a meetup barbecue thing. Yeah, there's still time. We're not moving tomorrow. All right. Maybe I'll try to find it. Too live. Where do you think it would have gone? Maybe I can just remember not to hand it out. Dig me out that no rarity Porygon while you're at it. If somebody pulls the Lapras, they get $20. Does that sound good? I don't think somebody would be bothered by that, would they? I don't really like selling cards back out of the Holo shuffles, but maybe just because this card's not especially hard to obtain, we'll do it. I don't know. We are. Just be aware, guys, that we pluck cards off the table and put it in that Holo shuffle. So if you like something, grab it. All right, if somebody pulls this, we have to remember to give them $20. All right, Luis Rodriguez, 5 Prismatic EVs. I need a new bag. Yes. Okay, good. So 5 of these. Oh, yeah, I'm getting a headache. I'm going to go take a painkiller, guys. I'll be right back. Painkiller right now. I'll be right back. Painkiller time. All right, I'm here. Ooh. Hey, card, what is the giveaway? The giveaway is one Spanky Booty. Okay. Scooby, you think these dice are worth anything? All right. I mean, they gotta be worth something, right? How many of these EVs do you think will get graded? All right, you ready? Oh. 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 6 dice for $5 at my card shop. Really? Wow, I just throw them away. All right, no more of that. Carmine, look at that Carmine. Wow. Okay, Jolteon. Hoot, 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 hoot. My girlfriend will thank you for the Lapras. I was sending for it as you took it away so fast, but thank you so much. No problem, no problem. By the way, we got Hello Kitty cards for Valentine's Day. Does anyone here want to buy a Hello Kitty card? Man, Lewis got 1 Carmine out of 5 packs. Can you guys believe that? Brutal. Brutal, guys. Prismatic is brutal. All right. Lewis, Rod, Rodriguez. I'm so sorry, Lewis. Lewis, we'll put you straight onto the giveaway list for tonight. Only 1 spot left on the Prismatic break, by the way. Oh, that's a fossil. We got too many lists. There's a problem. Too many lists. Free ones. There's the free ones list. All right. And what is this? Oh, Ultra Premium Collection. Nobody bought into that. We're not doing that anymore. Okay. So here you go. You're going straight in, Mr. Lewis. Good luck in there. Good. So how about a Hello Kitty slab, huh? What's this one? Oh my God, isn't that cute? Am I able to put a triple of these together again? So Tammy, she actually slabbed away a triple of those. There's a Kurumi 9.5. Okay, there's a Kurumi 10. Now we just need the Hello Kitty of the 3. Give me a second here. Really? Ah, here we are. Oh yes, we got 1. That's it. That's the last pair of them. You need all 3 to be done. All right, very nice. Pristine 10s. Don't delay. Get your kitty today. What did we price these for? I haven't really been pricing up too much of these Hello Kitties. I should be, though. So here's Tammy. They were priced at $125 for Tammy. Wow. But Tammy got them on a discount. I lowered the price. I might lower the price for you guys tonight, too. Valentine's Day is around the corner. You might be buying a gift for your waifu. Okay. All right. So that's a triple pair, and they are going to be $120 per piece. But in this situation, they need to be piled together into one purchase because that's my last Hello Kitty version of these little drinks. So if you wish to buy Kurumi or My Melody separately, I think I have the ability to do that. If you want the Hello Kitty, though, you have to purchase it with the other 2 as a triple pair or whatever you want to call it, triplet. So you have to buy these 3 together, or you can buy these one at a time. But you can't buy this one at a time. That one needs to go together with the other 2. So there you go. Hello Kitty, perfect for Valentine's Day. Who wants to give flowers and chocolate when you can give flowers, chocolate, and Hello Kitty? Okay, we have an order from Isai Rivera. Hello, mister. Can you choose my best 5 cards to send to PSA? Yeah, I can do that. Mr. Isai Rivera. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go find 5 cards to send to PSA for you. Where are your cards? You don't have like 4 boxes, do you? I don't even see you. Oh, you're over here, aren't you? Are you? Oh, that's Ivan Ramirez. Never mind. Well, where do you got a bag? We got to clean this area up for sure. There's just too much stuff, guys. It's just too much stuff. I don't see a bag. So if it's not in there, it's got to be a box then. It's got to be. Who's this? This is Matt. Jonathan Ramirez, Edwin Delcid, Jonathan, Mike Side, Abigail. Okay, so the only problem is I don't see your bag. I don't see your box. Oh, I found you. Okay, never mind. Really hard to see, actually. This one was like hiding in the shade, basically. All right. You want 5 cards sent to PSA. You've got it. Probably going to be this one right here, obviously, because he's in the top loader. So that guy's going. Any other top loaders? No other top loaders? All right, let me pick some others out. 145 viewers. Nice. Get us to 95 likes now, guys. Gimme cool. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Golden card. What do you guys think of the golden card? Oh, you got some of these too, huh? Cubon's pretty good. Pikachu is real good as well. Pikachu is a very solid choice. Okay. Any more Master Balls over here? All right. By the way, if you guys ever want to trade me cards, I'm open-minded to some trades. You might have slabs that you pulled that you don't want. Keep in mind, though, if it's a real junky slab, the trade might be pretty harsh, okay? All right. Mister, for chat, can we slab away hello or no? You can slab away all 3. If you want the Hello Kitty, you can take all 3. The Hello Kitty can't be purchased separately. She has to be purchased along with the other 2. But the other 2, Kuromi and Melody, I have extras. So you can purchase those individually if you wish. I'm just showing you how that works. I sent 5 for a Holo scramble. Scrambled eggs? Oh, I'm getting hungry now. What'd you guys eat tonight? I had rice and chicken and broccoli. I really did. Rice, chicken, broccoli. It was kind of like sad and boring. I didn't feel good after eating it. I felt kind of like sick after eating it. Like my body was saying, I didn't want to eat that. You know what sounds better than all that? Just a slab of steak and nothing with it. All right. There we go. Cool. Very good. Wow, look at that big swirl in the corner. That's nice. Okay. Homemade pizza. I'm cooking a whole turkey. Dino nuggets. Okay. Eastoy Rivera. How much is the Prismatic break? The Prismatic break is a $20 break. You have a chance to take home the whole ETB. If it oversells, we'll start a new one. It just runs continuously now. So there's always one running. So instead of opening 1 pack, you can take a shot at a whole ETB. Because, you know, maybe that's just more fun. All right. Especially considering how brutal the pull rates are. These are all PSA. You know what? I think I'm only going to clarify when someone wants BGS grading. We do BGS middleman grading now. It's $44 a card. Oh. Meow. Let me take a picture of these and take them off the table next. I actually have to sell so much of this just to break even on the cost of grading. It's kind of crazy. It was not free to grade these. All right. Foggy camera. There was another Holo vintage card I would like to get sent. All right. Here we go. Sounds good, so we better adjust it. Okay, that's in there now. I'll place these in a baggie, put them back down. Get them out of my way. Isai says he would actually like to send different cards to PSA. Okay. Put that in there. Maybe the Cubone. Maybe we trade out the Cubone. Probably one of these, huh? Oh, it's not even in here. It's in the Cool Kids box. Is that right? It's in the Cool Kids box. Isai, you're a big customer. I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and grab your bag here. So we're not going to send out that Cubone. Big Cubone fan here. There we go. And let's grab this. So you must have something in here, right? Jennifer, yep, certainly does. Sent out that Jolteon. Brace. You said it was a vintage, huh? Jonathan Lewandowski has one. I don't see one for you. Can you tell me what it was? Let me try this half of the box. I don't think you'd be on this half. This is what everybody's... Well, unless I slid over. Oh, never mind. You actually have a bag full of hits. I didn't even know that. Look at this. So you got quite a few cards to send off and grade. I recommend... Let's send off this Heracross. I put commons in here. Commons shouldn't be in here. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Ooh. Grabbing this. And plop this over here. We're out there, Jen. She was here in the daytime stream. All right. Throw that away. She bought 3 boxes in the daytime stream. Actually, she bought 3 boxes in the beginning of the nighttime stream. She was here. Now, we've got Wilbur Viato, 16 Japanese Fuji Bunko, Volume 1. Fujimi Bunko. That's the... I know what that is. Well, that's a whole box of it, isn't it? Hold on, let me go get some. I think I need a whole box. Did I already bring a box in here, though? Could have brought a box in. There's definitely too much stuff over here, man. There's too much stuff. How can anyone keep up with all this? There's just too much. Give me a second. I'm going to go get some, okay? All right, here we are. Ta-da! Oh. Ta-da! Mister, how much for a whole booster box of Prismatic? Like 36 packs, is that what you mean by that? That'd be fun. So the price is 17. However many you want to open, it's just 17 times that number. Here we are. All right. 36 by 17. Snipping this. Okay. Snipping this. And snipping this. 16 packs. Fuji Bunko. Wilbur Viato. What's up, Wilbur? Mr. Wilbur. Do you do magic? We got a magic category on our menu. You can go check it out. There's a new set, right, coming out called like Innistrad or something like that. Well, that is on the way to me right now. It's being shipped to me now. So we'll have that in a couple days. And if you come back, you can come open some. I pretty much only have collector boxes on my menu. I like the collector boxes a lot. There we are. What's my opinion on tag grading? Yeah, we did a big submission to tag grading and got it back. It wasn't so bad. I thought the slabs were very pretty. I think I graded a total of 200 cards. They're all sold now except for like 1 or 2 of them. Like nobody wanted to buy this expensive Fairy Energy card, but even that might grade or it might sell sometime. You think I should grade more with tag grading? You guys want more sent to tag grading? I don't mind. Who wants more sent to tag grading? Do you guys like it? Tell me, other than PSA, what's your favorite grading company to see up on this table? I want to hear the audience's opinion. I'll share my opinion afterwards. What vintage Pokemon packs do you think is a good value? There's a Serial Edgar Markova poster in one. Oh! Darn. There's your full art, and it is a samurai sword. Darn. That sucks, man. Okay. Okay, we got somebody saying... Tag has pretty slabs. BGS Wrath is being funny, saying AGS, CGC, Cardconomist. Hey, BBC. I'll take one BBC, BGS. Have you heard of ARS? There we are. I see a few names floating around. So to me, there's really two main companies that are killing it right now. PSA is number one by a lot, followed by BGS. That's Beckett. I haven't always been so fast to use Beckett. They've always been kind of overpriced. Also, one of the bigger problems with BGS is all the 9.5s. 9.5s are terrible. I hate 9.5s. However, it is becoming pretty clear over time that there's a certain card grade that people cannot get enough of, and it's the black label. Let me show you black label real fast. So you will see a more steady stream of cards going to and coming back BGS with me. Here's some black label Pokemon. So these black label cards are doing very well. People understand they're exceptionally hard to get. You know, one of the reasons why they're so nice is because you can't send your cards to BGS and make as much money as you do with PSA anyways. So, and as a result of that, people, they don't like to grade BGS, and so this makes the black labels even more rare. Right? Because if you send your cards out to Beckett, and they harshly grade your cards, and you get a bunch of, you know, like 9s or something, 9.5s, it's just hard to make money on 9.5s. No one wants them. And they give out a lot of 9.5s that might have been PSA 10s. Look at this. You want me to price these up? All right, those are some Hello Kitty black labels. Fix that real fast. There we go. We need TCCG to make a comeback. Yeah. Maybe one day. In order for TCCG grading to get cheap again, what would need to happen is we would need to train a new person to do encapsulating, somebody who's very passionate about cards and understands them, and who is happy with the pay and finds a lifestyle that works for them. So all that's important. It doesn't look like it's going to be Alexis. I think with the with Alexis, she's very time constrained. She has to take care of her kids, so she's not going to be able to do it. And it's not going to be me either, because it's not worth my time. I'm more valuable live. So that's how it is. Wilbur with the W. Let's see, Wilbur. So we put out 10,000 Cardconomist cards, and they're on the market somewhere, and you can go shopping for one, and it's a fun thing. And occasionally we'll increase that number, but just by little amounts. Okay, Wilbur should have a bag down here next to all these Snabby Patties. Ah, you didn't know what you had. Okay, ta-da. You should team up with someone as passionate as you about cards. SGC, if you do that, any 10 cross-grade with PSA because they bought SGC, and if you send them a 10 from SGC, they give PSA 10 because they now own the company, so standards are now upgraded for SGC. Are you saying they will guaranteed upgrade SGC 10s to PSA 10s? I doubt that. I doubt they'll do that. That doesn't make any sense. I don't think they would retroactively turn all, SGC 10s. Wait, we've got a triple round of the little drinks. Look at this. I didn't notice that. Why didn't I think about this? Wow. What do you think this should be worth? So we've got the cute little Kuromi, My Melody, and Hello Kitty drinks, and we've got a triple pair of black labels. Okay, these are going to be sold together only, I think. I think that would be really good. And this will be the cost on them. All right, so for all three, it's going to be $1,500 for those three. And then we're left with these two over here. So there's Hello Kitty and there's Kuromi. This one's already listed for $500. I've already had some offers on it too. Okay, but I'm not going to accept those. I'm just going to hold out. Is that the price? Wait, what did I list it at? Actually, I don't remember. Wait, WTF? I didn't realize I had the three of these together. It didn't occur to me, even though they were sitting there the whole time. Here it is. I'll give you $5 for the bundle. Maybe if it was back in 2019. Can you believe how expensive things have gotten over time? Where exactly is this item? Do I actually have to search for my own cards? I've listed enough cards to actually... I have to search for my own stuff now? Let's see. Control, find, hello. Kuromi. There it is. All right. Kuromi, 500 for Kuromi. Oh, okay. So, look at that. It says eBay back there. She's an RR. These are not RRs. Oh, they are RRs. Oh, this one's considered an RR, and these are regular Rs. Oh, I get it now. So, I want to sell all three of these together. I'm going to lower these two because they're not considered the same rarity. But they're still going to be expensive because it's, I don't know, it's just Black Label. I've got all three of these together. You can put this in slab away. You can trade me for these. If you got something that you don't love anymore and you want to have Black Label Hello Kitties matching Black Labels of all the Grill Cup thingies. And this is too high. It shouldn't be 550. It should be 500. All right, they're all very expensive. Black Label in general is just very expensive. Can I swap my three with the ones I have on Slabaway? I think you could. Is that what you really want to do? It's a lot of money. Damn, that'd be a pretty big order. Here we are. Hold on. Is that what you want to do? Are you sure? It's a big commitment. Hold on. Yes, please give me a year to clear, maybe? Or we can do trades. You can definitely do trades. I imagine you got some stuff you could trade me. So, according to this, you had $150 already paid on the current one. So, we're just going to retranslate that. This is, let's see, 500 plus, what, 900? 1,400. That's a lot. 1,400, and then minus 150. Minus 150 is 1,250. So what we can do is, as you approach the 6-month mark, just reevaluate it, see how you're doing, and if you need more time, we'll get you more time then, okay? Tammy said, upgrade. All right. What makes a Black Label better than pristine? It's a perfect grade. Like, think about how addicting that idea is. It's a perfect grade. Let's zoom into the label real fast. 10, 10, 10, 10. So that is a perfect card. And they call that a Black Label 10. They call it pristine still, but it's Black Label because everything scored perfect. And there you have it. I mean, who wouldn't want this? Ho, 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 who wouldn't know? Yay, 100% worth the upgrade. Yeah, well, it's interesting because now they feel very collectible, don't they? You know, it's like, how can you stand having the pristine, seeing the Black Label version right there, you know? So there we go, guys. Now 3 of my Black Labels are gone. I only have 2 left. Technically, I have 3 left. Because I got one more I'm not showing you. It's in that BGS protector. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right. Once you go black, you never... Once you go Black Label, you never go back label. What happened to me? How did I reach this point in my life where I'm saying this kind of stuff? All right, we'll leave those up on the table for a moment. So, we have an order from Robert Wright. Slab away Ash Misty Brock Topps card. Can you take 2 minutes of your time to show me a couple more Topps card so I can add them to the slab away? Let's stick to one slab away at a time. Let's do one at a time, okay? Just one. Here we are. And by the way, I think you're talking about this, right? So I'll do you a favor. No slab away fee. So we'll just put you in there. No slab away fee. It's a real cheap card. So you can finish it real fast and then come back and look for a new one. Let's see. This is Robert Wright, correct? Yeah, so the rule for slab away is 1 card at a time. Sometimes it's more than 1 card, but usually the reason for that is because it's some kind of card that pairs naturally with the other card. You know what I'm saying? So like her little Hello Kitties, they all belonged as part of a group. This is going to say 85. You sent 40, so 45 remains. No fee. No fee, okay? So you get it with no fee. If we promise not to offer, can we see the secret card? You can make an offer on it. I'll sell it. It's not that secret. I showed it off before. All right, Robert Wright, it's yours. Ooh, that box is full. Now, where'd it go? Where'd it go? The card you're asking about, where'd it go? It's over here somewhere. What are these? Oh, these are all cards I want to crack, dude. Look at this. Those are pack fresh cards, and the grader gave it 4. Can you believe that? 4 is on this. Outrageous. I'll put this over here for cracking. Outrageous. Hey, wait. What are these? I've got more Hello Kitty. I didn't know these were here. What? I just ran out of room for them, probably. That's what happened. I ran out of room. Didn't know where to store them. Oh, that's nice. All right, here it is. Now this one, look at this. That's a black label on a BR, which is like a hit card in the set. BR is sort of like a higher rarity, right? And it's harder to grade 10 on because it's double-sided. It has a holographic side, and then it has this side as well. So this is a double-sided card. And yeah, I don't know what to sell this for. It should this is top-notch, man. It has all the artworks on it. Very special. So I think this is going to be like as good as it gets. This is going to be for the Weiss Hello Kitty. This is going to be like a Holy Grail card from that set. Very nice. Other than the SSPs, of course. The SSPs are also really good. But that's a really good BR. I mean, I've seen all the cards, and the BR is right there. That's really, really good. Stephen Chang, Mister, can I get one Azure Lane and one Hello Kitty Weiss? Yes, you can. So you can just open up Hello Kitty for yourself right here, guys. Let's see, do I have a pack of Hello Kitty? Yeah, here's a pack of Hello Kitty. So we got some Hello Kitty Weiss right here. There it is, looking like that. Okay. Where's my scissors? Here they are. Do you have any huge Pokemon Black labels that are crazier than the ones you showed? I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. I don't think so, but I'm really interested in working harder on Black label grades. Maybe I'll buy a Black label card one day. I know some people go like crazy and they buy like a Black label, you know, like Moonbreon for 12K or some crazy stupid thing like that. So that's really interesting to me, but Black labels scare me a little bit because I think to myself, how hard would this be to sell later to another person? Because it's so expensive. Who has $12,000? But also because, I mean, $12,000 getting pretty suspiciously close to the cost of like a Gold Star, right? So you guys saw, I made this purchase just the other day. BGS is not kind to Pokemon. Well, BGS is not kind to anything. Hold on, give me a second here. That's the whole point. So look, you can do a $12,000, and that's if you can get it for $12. It might be more. You can do a $12,000 Moonbreon Black label, or you can just have, you know, this card right here, which I bought this week. I bought this. This was $18,000. Now, so why would you spend $12,000 on a Black label Moonbreon when you could just have Gold Star at that point? And so this is the problem: is the price gets so high, you're like, what's the point, man? It's way too expensive. Pokemon cards just have the worst quality control. Yep, it's true. Mr. GMA would be cooler. I support small companies. Sure. All right, so this is Steph. Well, you know, I've had a thought that, let's say you got a lot of cards that just can't get a 10 at PSA, and maybe you can crack them and send them off to GMA and try to turn those into 10. And that might work with maybe like modern cards or like odd cards like Tops or something. You know what I mean? Like Tops. Stefan with the ST. So let's say you get a bunch of Tops 9s back, and all you're thinking, well, maybe just go with the company with a different grading standard. All right, there we go. But it's tricky. It's tricky. 95 likes, 156 viewers. All right, guys, we're going to do 4 free booster packs. Let's see. What shall the packs be? Doobity-boo, Scooby-Doobity-boo. What's been going on lately with Pokemon? I gotta pick 4 packs to hand out. Let's have one of them be Eevee Heroes. That's popular, right? Let's have one of them be 151. That's popular. Let's have one of them be electric breaker, maybe. Okay, one electric breaker. And then we need one more. Let's let one of them be prismatic. That's the big one, right? So we got no, let's do this one. How about this? Let's do a Terror Festival. All right. So Terror Festival is the same group. It's just more affordable, I guess. It's hard to do a giveaway of so much every day. So there we go. We got 4 nice packs. And now, how shall we do this? I pick a number between 1 and 20. That's the trick we're going to use tonight. 1 and 20, everybody. It's kind of a first come, first serve in the comment section. I am master setting English Prismatic. 6 got 6 right away. Landing on 13. Looked like Stephen Chang got 13 right away. That's so funny, dude. 3, 6, 17, 14, 16, 15, 7, 17, 16, 12, 13. All right. Stephen Chang. You know, it's funny because 2 more guys guessed 13 right after you. It's fun seeing you guys try to be the first to guess a unique number because not everyone can do that. So you hope to get a unique number. All right. Oops. Jumping down there. It was me, mister. That was me. No, it was Stephen Chang on my screen. I guarantee you. I double, triple checked. Stephen Chang, 13, came out before either of you guys. I can take a picture and show you with my other phone. All right, here goes. Let's see. Click. All right. Steph commented first. So you get these 4 free packs. What do you think of that? That's kind of cool. You were just here watching your order get opened. That was the Terrastal Festival. Here's your little dust glops. You got to have that. Here's a cold one. Here's Charmander. Cha-cha. And here's... All right, nothing crazy popping out, but you did get some nice free packs. That's always worth it. Who doesn't want some free ones? Thank you, everyone, with helping us hit our stream goals. We're actually blasting past, though. I mean, if we're at 95 likes within an hour and a half, we're going to go pretty far beyond that, I bet. And then views are good. They're sitting at about 160, so that's pretty good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Stephen Chang with an ST. All right, so we'll do that again tomorrow night. You guys just have to show up for that, and we'll do pretty much the same thing. But also tonight, there's a Prismatic ETB giveaway. Here, why don't we hand out a spot for that? I know you guys are probably anxious for that. So that's Wrath. That's going to be Roger Gray. Here's Clued. Louis Rodriguez. Here's Sake. I don't know what I'm doing there. All right. Cool. We'll hand out more spots for that tonight. You want to get on that list because that list will decide who gets the ETB. Brandon Loria says, can I do a holo shuffle? My name is Brandon in chat. Mr. Brandon. Where's Mr.? Oh, he's right there. Okay, Mr. Brandon. Here you go. One holo card coming right up. Is that 3? Yeah. Okay. Boom. Helioptile. All right, Mr. Brandon, your first order ever. How nice is that, huh? Look at that. You got your first order ever. It's Helioptile. I'm just writing TCC because everyone else is. Sake D's. Sake. All right. Racist. Oh, yeah. How about in the news today, I heard Trump saying he wants to lower interest rates. What do you guys think of that? That's scary. You think that'll cause the price of houses to jump up? I think it would. That's not deflationary. That's inflationary. All right, Mr. Brandon. Scary. Where shall we put your bag? Let's put your bag right here. Oh my gosh, that's me. Here's an order from... Click. I don't understand how you can blow $18,000 on a card and not put $18,000 toward any of your mortgages. Shake my head. Nah, I got to put $18,000 on the card, man. There you go. Luis Rodriguez, 151 English. 151 English. It's only a 7% loan. I'm only losing 7% every year. That's nothing. Oh, okay. So for the 151 English, we got to open up a Blooming Waters. This is so fun. How nice. Well, I almost feel like it'd be easier to open over here instead of break. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it over here, okay? It's too big. That's what she said. Ugh. Okay, top that down there. So we got tons of 151 now. Pulling all these. All right. 151. I was sitting on 12 cases, not booster boxes, cases of the premium collection set, and that went up so high in price, it's crazy. Oh wait, you actually get one of these as well. Ah, that was the last pack from the previous premium collection box. So technically that's yours. I'm curious what's in it. What if it's a hit? All right. Mr. Lewis, good luck. Many months of membership. Thoughts on Journey Together? Bad. Also, Tag is mid-grade because it does not have an official price point. Tag is a pop-up company. It popped up like all the other ones did during the grading shortage problem. However, it does seem to be a little bit popular, and I think it comes down to the fact that the case looks so good. It shows you how important it is to have a beautiful case. There are. All right. Their idea of a clear case seems to be working. You're a scalper, mister. I know. I didn't scalp these. Somebody else did, but I bought some because I need to have cards in inventory, and that's just kind of how it works. So it's all how it's working. Here's Ninetales. Ta-da! You're a scalper. Here's Nido King. Here's Weeping Bell. You guys want to open some packs too, so you come here, you open some packs. You're scalpers. What the hell? Can't believe you would scalp these. Who will think of the children? Here's Firo. All right, no Charizard in those packs. I'm sorry. I wish there was. That'd have made a good clip. I kept my collection sealed since I ran into Mr. during pandemic, and I haven't ripped since. Wait, you couldn't get any at Costco? Well, I don't even live next to a Costco. The nearest Costco to me is an hour and a half away, so I don't live near a Costco. They are. Somebody supplied these to me. All right. 151 officially back on the menu. Very good. Ooh, pretty, huh? How much for one? $12.50. If you buy the whole Blooming Waters box, which I'm selling for $144, which I think is not so bad. There's a little premium there, but remember, no taxes as well. If you get the premium, if you get the Blooming Waters box, you get all the promos except for the large card. That one's just going to go away because it's too big. I can't ship them. I can't put them in your bag. But you get all those little promos, and you open up 12 packs of 151. Hopefully, you pull a Charizard. Here's Isai, one whole booster box of Prismatic. Damn, boy! He's a thick-ass boy. All right, I'll be back. Wait, do I have enough ETBs right next to me? Now, let's go get some more. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. Okay. Man. Prismatic. I love opening it, but it's tough seeing your tough pulls. All right. And this is one of the sets on the menu with the lowest margins. The margins are no good on this. Ready? Sit. Pokemon Company only printed 3 SIR Umbreon's total. Feels like it, huh? Come on, something good. Dude, if you pull Umbreon, you get a role in our Discord server. Oh, yeah, somebody said that the dice actually are worth something. Oops, ow. Toss it over there. Toss these over here. Okay, that's ETB number 1. Positive vibes, please. Positive vibes, guys. He's going deep. Now, look. So, you could pull the Crownbreon, but you could pull a number of other cards that makes this box worth it, including certain Master Balls like Umbreon Master Ball. Okay. Oops. God Pack. Could get a God Pack. That's possible. Yes. That would be nice. Okay. I'll just take this whole thing, dump it out like that. Okay. Never realized that there is a H rating of 6 on the ETBs. Had anyone pulled a God Pack in Prismatic Evolution? Not on this stream. We went through 7 cases, and then I was out of them for like almost a week. Even though I'd ordered lots of pre-orders, just now arrived, finally. That's one of the main reasons Karis and I should move. Boy, it's hard to move, man. We're comfortable in this house. It's a nice house. That's one of the things we were talking about. Karis and I were talking about potentially keeping the house. So our thoughts are that it's such a nice house, maybe we could just rent it to someone else. Okay, one more. There we go. We figure the value on this house probably only goes up over time. There we go. Oops, there we go. Well, you have a moving sale. Oh, no. Well, actually, so the bulk boxes are cheaper right now. If you want to buy a bulk box, I lower the price on those to kind of get some of the bulk out. Yeah, bulk box prices are cheaper on my channel right now. Better find a good leasing company. There we are. Okay. All right, that's 4 boxes, 9 packs each. So 4 ETBs equals 136 booster pack, regular booster box. Say, look. Wow, so clean, so nice. Ooh, oh, that does not smell good. That smells like chemicals, man. Shouldn't have inhaled. That's what I'm thinking, man. Do you think I breathe a lot of chemicals in this room? I wonder if I breathe a lot of chemicals. All right, let's do half the box, and then we'll do the other half of the box. You ready? How do you plan on moving your grading card press? We've moved it before. You just hire a moving team, and they work on it all day and get it all moved. It takes a while. All right, let's see. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, it would undoubtedly be a lot of work to move, but we could do it. We've done it 3 times. This will just be move number 4. And then after that, we'll have move number 5. Are you taking your boat? Nah, that is one thing we got to get rid of. We got to get rid of all our boats. We're also still not 100% sure on Reno versus Las Vegas. We're really debating it. Reno is cooler, but Vegas has a lot more to do. Trade-offs. Oops. One thing that could affect our decision, you know, they're going to do that, maximum belt. They are going to build that new AI data center that Trump announced, $500 billion, Stargate or whatever they called it. And on the list of possible places to build it, Texas is on the list. But so is Reno and Las Vegas. So we're curious if they'll announce where that's going to be built. Because let's say they announce it in Las Vegas. Well, we'll move to Las Vegas then. Here's Dublin. But yeah, we're still whiles away from it. It takes a lot of build-up to get ready. Vegas gets boring after a while. I think you could say that's true for everything, though, you know? Everything gets boring. We are. I'm not really moving there to go to the Strip or anything like that. I'm going there for tax break purposes. Janine's Secret Art. Wherever it gets built, a dedicated power plant will be needed. Good point. Good point. Okay, here's Rescue Board, Sandy Shock. You guys are watching a lot of money get moved right now. Yep. So far, no SIRs. Here's a golden. Ooh, look at that. Iron Leaves, golden card. That does concern me, though, because I wonder if that takes the place of a potential SIR. Okay. Hippodon. Iron Leaves. He's all right, but what we really want is the golden Pikachu. What's your take on the Van Gogh Pikachu PSA 10 jumping in price? I'm all for it. I actually bought one, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I don't know where he's at. He's probably being verified. What's he at now? There. Here's Cottony. Oh, Cottony. Okay, hold on. That's Master Ball Cottony. I don't think that's that good. Okay, there you go. I don't like how flat and non-textured the gold cards are. Oh, really? I think they look really nice. Ooh, there's an Umbreon Holo. That's kind of nice. So, the first half of the box, 18 packs, contained 1 golden card and 1 Master Ball Cottony. Almost like 1 hit every 9 packs. Did you guys notice that? 1 Master Ball and 1 golden card. I think that's what they're doing, roughly. All right. Come on, SIR. If you're going to pull a Master Ball, it's got to be Umbreon. Ready? I thought the gold card looks pretty good, actually. The gold card has something new on it. It's like embossing. Yeah, it's a nice flat surface, but, you know, and then it has embossing, and that's really pretty. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. They've done away with rainbow rares, man. Remember rainbow rares? I remember. I thought rainbow rares were cool. I thought they were like, you know, silver and gold are a thing. I thought the rainbow rares were kind of like something only inkjet printers could do. So I was like, that's cool. These pull rates are tough. It's almost painful to watch. Yes, they are. We know they're tough. We know they are tough, and yet we must try. Just imagine how insane it'll be when you pull that Umbreon. Not if, but when. It's just a matter of money. That's all it is. It's just a matter of money. You'll pull it. You just have to go really, really, really deep. Almost feels like, remember when we were chasing down Steamboat Willie? Yep. Do you think Pokemon Company made a mistake by not making this set in a booster pack? No. No, this was going to be a specialty set. It's a high-class set. No, this is meant to be like hidden, you know, hidden fates. Tyranitar. There you go. I guess Evolving Skies was a booster box set. But ooh. I better put a case of these cards up in a corner somewhere, because if I don't do it, okay, you just got a Pyroar Master Ball. So I feel like you got room for one more hit. I hope it's an SIR. Pyroar is okay. Definitely better than the Cottony. Booster bundles are coming later. Yeah, I mean, booster bundles basically are booster boxes, so it's all good. Booster bundles basically are the same thing. Here's Vaporeon. Oh, this is fun, guys. Suicune. Jolteon. Ooh. Do. Oh! All right, we did it! Yay! Isai picking up one of the top cards in the set. That is Sylveon Altart. Wow. Oh, man. We opened 7 cases of this, right? And all we pulled was, I think, a couple Jolteons and 1 Espeon. So this feels good. We're on to the second case already. By the way, if you guys didn't know this, we're in the second case. This is Sylveon. Are we on the second case? Where are all the ETBs hiding? How many did we open already? I know that LaFlame opened a bunch in the daytime. Yeah, we busted through a bunch. Here we are. Wow, look at that. Sylveon. Wow. Maybe a chance for another one? Let's see what happens. So from my perspective, it was looking like 1 hit per ETB, but that hit could be a Master Ball or a golden card. I also think that the hit can be like one of those trainer cards. That's my theory. Got a little Tyranitar and a Slowking. I know Isai is very happy with this. Even if you didn't want Sylveon, let's say you wanted a different evolution, Sylveon's ranked as one of the more expensive ones, so you should be able to sell him to get your money back and try again, or, you know, maybe just you want to complete the set and you just want him anyways. Whew, that's most of your money back. $570 raw. Did you hear that, Isai? Now all you need is a 10 on it, and you've made a profit, basically. Wow, man. LaFlame got hosed on his boxes. We all get hosed on our boxes. All right, let's get this into a holder. You should just send for it to go out with your other ones, man. All right, cool. Wow. So beautiful. That's a clip. Finally a clip. We haven't had a clip in a little while. Poor Mike Side's probably starving. Okay. Send it, mister. I'll send the money over. All right, good. Good. We're about ready to do a new PSA submission anyways. All right, Sylveon. And now you got all this bulk, and you got all of these as well. I kind of want to snip these guys out and remove them from their stupid holders. God, those holders are so annoying. Slowking, Tyranitar, that's not sleeved. Jolteon, Vaporeon, Houndour. So this is a Master Ball Pyroar. You know, I don't think that's crazy. Cottony is actually pretty bad as well. Iron Leaves is cool. Off center is thin on the bottom left. Black Belt. There's going to be, some people are going to get some of those trainer cards as a Master Ball, and it's going to make them sad, I'm sure of it. All right, cool, man. I am so happy. Let's go ahead and clip this moment for Mike's side. Well, and actually, we'll clip it down in the Clips channel. We got a new Clips channel. How would you guys like it if the Stream Clips channel was open to anyone who wanted to try their hand at editing? I want to try and farm up some new editor. Let's see, 1.58 Sylveon Alt from Prismatic. I think John Paul Geraldo was thinking about it, but I don't know how dedicated he is to it. So we're throwing people at the wall and seeing who sticks as well. When Mike Side said to zoom, the 1K Siggy earlier. Oh man, I forgot about that. All right, I mentioned that as well. What's better, English Master Balls or Japanese Master Balls? Probably the English ones are going to be more expensive, you know, if you think about it. All right, Mike's site does a really good job, but I'm thinking about having a second YouTube channel for like clips, and I want to, you know, expand like what we experiment with and stuff like that. I want to do like specialized projects. Okay. Put that there. This guy went really deep for that, by the way. He spent a lot. Good. Get in focus, mister. Get what in focus? Is the camera out of focus? What's he saying? Oh, and there's your box. The problem is this box is too small. Oh, there's no H. Okay. The Eevee promo is a $10 card, is it? There we go. Get a bigger box now. Box upgrade to a full-size box. All right, there goes. Let's get those breaks to the front. We got the Crownbreon break. That's the Master Ball Gengar break. He only has 3 spots left, by the way. The Poker break. That's an Umbreon. He must be good. He's an Umbreon. This guy's been on the move. Look, he's up to 7 now. That's English Mew Bubble Break. And the very rare Koro Snorlax. Good. Okay, now we have an order. Mr. Robert Wright, thank you very much for doing no fee. No problem, man. We have an order from Matthew Bain. $10 to take Marvel 2 and Sneaker Bunko. No price menu. For what? Marvel 2? If there's no price menu, it's not for sale. Let me go remove it from the menu. You know, the guy who sold me a case of Marvel, he just never actually sent it to me. I bought it in October, and now we're almost in February, so I need to talk to him again. He's the guy who's shipping me my One Piece, but his One Piece price is very good. So I don't know what to think. It's so weird. It's very awkward. Like, dude, like, you've had my card since October. So it's just been a big flop. He's just had my money wrapped up. Let's see. So where would the Marvel be? Is it like in a Marvel category? Oh, yep, there's a Marvel category. Wait, it's not on the menu at all. Topps Chrome, Fleer Masterpiece, Impel. He says, oh, ... The Mew is gangster. His prices are amazing, but the only downside is you don't get the product. Yeah, true, but he is shipping it right now. So he's shipping he told me he shipped the One Piece, and so that's on the way. And this is all tilted. Yeah, it's so strange. He also supplied my OP10. He supplied my OP10, so he sent me OP10. He sent me OP8. I'm sorry, the EB2. He just hasn't shipped me a whole bunch of other things. Saul Jimenez, hey, mister, can I get 2 live customs and 2 holo shuffles? I suspect it's sort of like a thing where he just doesn't care because it's too small of an order, but I don't know. We got 1, and we got a 2. This is Saul Jimenez. 2 cold ones, Saul Jimenez. I'm sorry, man. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Holy crap, I just pulled the Eevee SAR. Nice. What? Holy crap. Oh, wow, that was easy. You just pulled the Tyranitar out. Okay. I swear, we just put him in the box. All right. Let's see. There he is. Wow, very nice. Saul Jimenez. Okay. I'm going to toss these over here. Have you seen Crown Zenith prices? Holy poopies. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I kind of took that stuff down for the menu, because I can't keep up with those price changes. It's too confusing. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and toss Mr. Trico here into the holo shuffles. Okay. All right. I'm opening a Japanese box of tarot with you. Mr. Poliwag is my favorite Pokemon. I don't know why. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon is Weeping Bell. I don't know why. Next up, we've got Jeffrey Trevino, Dusk Magic the Gathering Collector. I love you, mister. I love you. So, Duskmorn, haha. I wonder if Duskmorn has gotten expensive yet. That was an October release, and we are almost in February, so it must have gotten more expensive every time. Baynaps wanted to do 2 holo shuffles instead of the Marvel. Yes, okay, so that's what we're doing next. Mr. Baynaps, you're getting a Sneaker Bunko. Wait, I'm sorry, an Azure Lane, right? You're getting an Azure Lane and 2 holo shuffles. Sounds good, man. All right. So Jeffrey's got just this 1 pack. We'll take care of it real fast. You've got Peculiar Lighthouse, Unsettling Twins, Emerge from the Cocoon, Strangled Cemetery, Innocuous Rat, Valgavoth's Faithful, Skull Snap Nuisance, Fear of Being Hunted, Cynical Loner, and Forest. All right, that's pretty good so far. Baynup says, no, no, no. Okay, no problem. What would you like? How will I know when you send out to PSA and when they return? Oh, we post that in our Discord server. We have a channel called PSA Submissions and PSA Returns. The other thing you'll do is, if you keep an eye on my stream titles, the stream titles announce when the cards return. But yeah, I highly recommend joining our Discord server so you can see that. Here's Storing Lightbringer. Yeah, I would anticipate it coming back in a little while, and you can just start checking the... Enduring Tenacity. Nice, dude. Very good. Look at that. Beautiful. That's a hit. All right. Okay. Weeping Bell's a cool choice. Always liked Bellsprout in the Game Boy games. It's a dirty joke. You just didn't catch it. Kind of flew past your head. We got a dirty joke going on with Weeping Bell in this channel. Here's Jeffrey Trevino. Weeping Bell, my favorite suck Pokemon. Jeffrey. Do you think Trump will get a 3rd term? How would he get a 3rd term? Is it strictly against the rules for people to run for a 3rd term? That's more of a tradition, isn't it? Like, the Constitution didn't say he couldn't, right? All right, we got Isai Rivera. This is for the Sylveon to be sent to PSA. Perfect. Then what is your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon? Cloyster. Oh, can't get enough of it. So, Matthew Bain. Did Matthew say what he would like? I said holo shuffle on my turn, then the next turn hit, or am I not seeing things correctly? Oh, you're worried because the other guy got to go and open his holo shuffles first. Well, hold on, Matthew. The reason for that is because he was in line for holo shuffles and you were not. You changed your order, so he is supposed to go first, okay? That's how it works. When it comes to stuff like live customs and holo shuffle, when you change your order, you have to get back in line for those things, okay? In other words, if I had let you jump the line into holo shuffles, you would have taken it from him. It's the other way around. So I can still get you those holo shuffles. Let me know if you want them. But you can choose something else if you're worried that it'll be cold. But, it's always shuffled, so, you might as well take a shot if you'd like. Yeah, you would have been taking his slab if you jumped ahead of him that way. Mister's a freak confirmed. After FDR, they did add a constitution measure to prevent a 3rd term. He says, ain't no problem, do it. All right, cool, man, let's get it. So, Azure Lane. I know how it feels, man. I know how it feels. You see that card pop out, and you say, wait. Sure, ain't no problem. All right. And let's grab this. The good thing about the holo shuffle is it's always shuffled. So, it's whatever your destiny is meant to be. You never know. All right. Maybe if you had gone first, I would have pulled them slightly differently. It's like randomized. All right. Now, we're going to go ahead and pull these. Let's see what you got. Congress working to amend that resolution. Trump likely getting a 3rd term. Dude, he'd be like 100 years old. I don't know if I can... I can't see it, man. All right. 1, 2. Let's see what you got. Let's see if this is hot. Oh, you did it. You got a Chinchino anyways. You're all good. All right, cool. Chinchino. That's a nice one. It's going to be a PSA 10 AR. All good in the neighborhood. All right, is there a Hello Kitty in here? I'm thinking of adding one Hello Kitty to this box. If Trump gets 3 terms, Oh, people will lose their freaking minds if he does. Think of the drama. Think of the tasty, delicious drama. Trump will say some goofy thing about the sun rising in the east. I don't know. Sun, shine down on our glorious planet. He'll say something like that. We are. Nancy Pelosi's head will explode. We are. And then maybe she can do some more insider trading. All right, what we got? Haha, a holo. And a holo. And a holo. No, I think he's only going to do one term. Actually, he mentioned... They said if he lost the election, if he would run a third time, and he said no. Then again, he did win later, and maybe he feels all, like, oh, they love me, I really should do it. So I wouldn't put anything past him. He's in crazy mode right now. He's like, we need Canada and Greenland. What the fuck? All right, here we are. God put me in a position to bring back what America means to everyone in the South will rise again. Well, he hasn't said anything like that. He's not a South will rise again person. He's from New York, dude. Let's see. He doesn't strike me as the South will rise again. What? All right. Ooh. He's not really coming off that way. He's not a well shucks. All right. Good. Mr. Matthews done. And now we're going to click on this. Click. Mr. Anthony Chime. He says, bag find. I'm confident I have 2 bags with Fates Collides cards in it, all dated from 7/24. Alakazam is in one of them. Arduino in another. Please redate. I'll find more info if not located. Mr. Anthony. All right, so Anthony's saying I need to locate some bags of his. You got it, man. Here's a bag right here. It says 7/24 Anthony Chime. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one right here. It was right in the front of the box. What happened? I missed it. There's, I don't know. Did something happen? He said bag find. Mr. I don't know, you can keep your $3 and spend it on anything you like. You want it to be updated? I'll update it. I tell you what, let's update it. It's a nice small bag. Weird. Did we go looking for it earlier? Is that why? I'm here. Yeah, it was right here, right in the front. It was the first bag in the box. There you go. Did it get missed in the shipping? Is that what happened? I don't know what happened. What is a custom vintage pack? Oh, here they are. They're right here. They look kind of like this. You get a random one, and they look kind of like this. Oh, that's cool. That's a Snorlax pack. So you would have pulled this cool-looking Snorlax. Very nice. Okay, I think that might be both. It looked like it was. Maybe they got combined and placed in the front or something. I don't know. All right. You were politicking that day. Oh, I probably was. I probably blabbing. Blah, 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 blah. Probably saying nonsense. Here's Saul Jimenez. 1 spot in the Master Ball Gengar and 1 English 151 pack. Let's see some 1-pack magic. It happens. 151 1-pack magic. 1-pack magic happens. It's a real thing. Okay. Vintage packs are good binder cards. Yeah, so to be clear, the vintage cards, the reason they're so cheap and they seem almost too good to be true is because none of those are going to grade 10, okay? Just to be clear. They're strictly won't grade 10. They're checked beforehand for 10 viability. So those are for like your binder, or you can put them into like magnetic holders. They do have value as ungraded singles. Like you can go online and sell them one at a time. So here we go, Saul Jimenez. Or if you go to card shows and sell them, wherever you sell. The Gengar. He's the Pokeball Master Ball card. Let's see. Where is he? Where are they? Here it is. I'm Batman. $25 miniature vintage packs. That's what they are. Okay, he's up to 13. Ho-ho. That's pretty good. Vintage? Oh, I already read that. I read that like 3 times now. Click. Here's Isidro Montes Alamilo. He says, 1997, Pocket Monsters Magneton Cardas. I might still have an old bag. I'm happily returning. Oh, welcome back. Okay, we'll go looking for your bag. Aha. Ooh, very nice. Mr. Isidro. M. Ala Milo. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you again. All right. So you got an old bag, huh? Let's see how old it would have been. I'll just do a quick search for you, okay? That bag is definitely gone because it's from, it says here your last order would have been around December 2023. So that would have been a 2-year-old bag. 2 years is definitely no longer around. I apologize. If there's anything really valuable in it that you can remember, you can try to like hunt down yourself pulling it in the stream. And then if you do that, I'll like actually replace it for you, okay? All right, what's this? Okay. Have you guys seen the Elon Musk salute? Guys going crazy. I can't tell if he was trolling or if he didn't intend for it to be what it was, or if it was on purpose and he's like, you know, like some kind of dark devious kind of guy, you know what I'm saying? All right, guys, there's no more orders in the queue. This gives me time to work on other things. I think I'll start by talking a little bit about the breaks, and then I'll move on to pricing up slabs probably. We always need some slabs priced. But yeah, so this is a channel where we do a lot of slab breaks. Slab breaks are a really fascinating idea. So like you can spend $40 opening boosters or $40 opening one booster pack that could have this PSA graded Snorlax, authentic graded, super rare Snorlax. That's the idea of the slab breaks. If you're new watching this, over here we've got a Master Ball Gengar. You know, if he's one of 151 artworks and you get one Master Ball every 20 packs, you do the odds. 151 times, like what, 20? That is some astronomical odds to pull this Master Ball Gengar. And then on top of that, he graded 10. These are hard to grade 10. You know, they get print lines, and the reverse holos get bad print lines. So this one's a 10, and personally, I think this break is a fantastic example of how breaks can target very hard to pull cards and give you very good odds for them. You have $40, 1 in 15 odds. That is so reasonable compared to actually trying to pull this guy out of, let's say, the sealed product, the regular sealed product. Here's Crownbreon. We already broke one of these. He broke so fast. Second time around, not as fast. You can tell maybe people got, I know this because I've done this so long, people get burnt out from the first round. So the second round, people are like, oh, I've already been hurt. Here's the PokeBruh. He's from the year 2000. This is a poker card. I'm a really heavy poker card collector. Actually, I just found another Charizard. Where did he go? Where did I put him? I located a second Charizard. Not a second Charizard. I located a poker Charizard that was just floating around in one of my other boxes. So now I got to recount how many Charizards I got because I found another one. It's super cool. And then the Bubble Mew, he's really low odds. 1 in 39. That one's tough. We call that the rare candy because it's pretty rare. But also the cost of this Mew is really expensive. I mean, that's why your odds are so bad. He's an exceptionally expensive card. That's the English Mew. As you know, the English cards cost more. They're harder to pull the hits out. And then when you do pull the hits, they just go and they grade 9. So this one's graded 10, and that's what's affecting the odds so much. So there you go. Our beautiful break cards. Breaks, you know, they've just been this really fantastically successful thing for us, and I'm happy and pleased to offer them. You can't buy them on eBay. You can't buy them at Walmart. You got to have a host like me who's done it for a long time, you know, professionally, and it's just a nice thing we do. So Mr. Aovic is in doing the obvious thing and buying 3 live customs. Aovic, how did no one buy 3 live customs earlier? It makes no sense. All right, 3 live customs. 1. Oh, you only needed 1. 2. And a 3. I was thinking that someone would buy these live customs, but they did not. Here is Mr. Mime 10 and a -10. Okay, let's see what that's all about. Oh, wow, that's cool, man. Topps Chrome Mr. Mime. That's not bad. All right. I had to play it safe. LMAO, once you said empty, it was over. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious when you know the queue is empty. You go, well, you know. There you go. Of course, that could have still been a sweep if you think about it. But let's grab this. You just never know. Here's this Graveler. Ooh. He goes down by $10. You got a Topps Mr. Mime. That's a pretty good deal. that Mr. Mime's low pop because he's from Topps Chrome Series 2. Makes him very rare. All right, Graveler drops all the way down to 180 now. That's a. By the way, this is an exceptionally rare Merlin 2 PSA 10 Graveler. Problem is a Graveler. Nobody wants Graveler, but in terms of its rarity, he's exceptionally rare. I believe that MB Gengar is at 14. I don't think you counted NHCCs. Let me double check, guys. Let me double check. This one might just about be done. 1, 2. This guy go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's right. It's at 14. Master Ball Gengar, one spot. Let's do it, guys. He's definitely going to finish. If you buy it, let everyone else know so that they don't double buy it. Save them the frustration or the annoyance of it. Oh, wait, it might be sold. Hold on. Matthew Bain says, shipping for me on the blah blah address. Want to give blah blah this up. Okay, you got it. So, Mr. Matthew, you are going to ship out, and let's get your bag shipped out with it. That's the set with the Sparkle Dragonite. Sparkle Dragonite. Yeah, that would have Dragonite in it, yes. Top Series Chrome 2 would have the Dragonite in it. That's correct. There's Top Series 1 and Top Series 2. Mr. Mime should be a Top Series 2 if I had to guess. You forgot Saul's order. Oh, I'm sorry. I might have gotten distracted. Hold on. What kind of order was he? Was he a PayPal order? No, he must have been. Yeah, he must have been a PayPal order. Hold on. I might have missed your order. I'm sorry. You need a beep button. Beep. Scoop-a-doop-a-doobie-doo. One spot in the Master Ball Gengar and one English pack. That's what it was. I'm sorry. He deserves an English pack. Let's grab this real fast. Okay. Gaming 1 year or 9 months. What's the top jackpot card in the live customs? Give me a second. I'll show you. Here's Dragonite. Ooh. All right, Saul Jimenez, very nice. Saul Jimenez, yes, with an S, and he's going to be over here. Ah, you pulled Weeping Bell. Ta-da! Take your time with the break-in orders. I'm here. There we go. Now, Mr. Matthew. I shipped a different guy named Matthew earlier today. Thank you. You confirmed the address. That's good as well. Dude, it feels cold in here like the AC turned on. What is this? We are. All right. So, sorry, I got distracted. Let's go print this label. Print. All right. Let's grab this and put that in that bag. So we have a person who I forgot about, Mr. Brandon Maria, and he had ordered Prismatic. That's right, Prismatic. Prismatic in a round of shipping, I believe. So I feel like I need to be able to communicate with him. Are you here, Mr. Brandon? All right. Saul Jimenez is done. Bryce Wolf would have been next. He says $20 slab away, 10 Korean lost a bussy. Okay. So Bryce Wolf. This is going to be slab away. This is going to go down to 85. Thank you. And 10 Korean lost abyss. Let's see. Korean lost abyss. Those are going to be. Are they nearby? Do we have an open box of Lost Abyss? We might not have an open box. Nope. Okay, Lost Abyss it is. Let me send a message to Matthew Bain if I can, because I don't really know how to contact him. I'm going to go ahead and send him a penny message. All right. So back to Bryce Wolf. Here you go, Bryce. I'm gonna set this to the side. Aha. Oh. Hey, mister, how often do you recommend that we ship before our bags go gone? So for shipping, you don't have to ship too quickly. Just make sure you ship within 1 year, okay? Don't let it stay here longer than a year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you get a pretty generous amount of time. Oops. Pretty generous amount of time. But don't wait longer than 1 year. In fact, I wouldn't even wait 11 months because even that's risky. All right, snipping this. Snipping this. Okay. All right. And Canada? Oh, Canada. Here's Giratina. It's Giratina. Didn't you guys know that? All right, so I don't know if somebody bought that last Gengar spot. Did they? I thought it was Bryce Wolf did, but he actually spent exactly $40 is what he did. Here's a holo. Here's this thing. Oh. Old. Lost Oregon, Lost Abyss Korean is back on the menu. It's a pretty cool set. It's got a Giratina in it that's super popular. Mister, check the scored. All right, I'm going to check the scored. This is Matthew Bain. What's up? Nothing. There you go. I didn't say I needed to talk to you, did I? We got your shipping done. Wait, you were the one who asked for shipping, right? Matthew Bain. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, we did that, right? All right. Mr. Bryce says new bag. You got it, Bryce. Thank you, Bryce. Ooh. Ah. 2.25. Oh. Here's Sarah Dusenberry for Holo Shuffles. Miss Sarah. Oh my. Ready? A 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Boop. Cold, 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 cold. Ooh, that's cold. I am sorry, Miss Sarah. That's a cold round. I had a Jigglypuff signed by William Hung, horrible singer from the early American Idol days. I just found out they have his autograph in the PSA database. What? That's funny, dude. All right. Mister, this is Brandon. Mr. Brandon. I heard Brandon wanted to open up some Prismatic. So here we are, Brandon. Now, Brandon, the price on it changed. It got cheaper, so that's good for you, right? So it looks like you're able to open 4, but you're just shy of a 5th pack. Yeah, you're shy of a 5th pack. Let's see. You have $12 left over. If you're going to ship out, you have $12 left over. If you were to send $5 more, you would get 1 more pack. I'll do a 5th. What do I owe you? $5. Yeah, $5. You get a 5th pack. All right. This is Brandon's turn. He has waited the longest of anybody here. So these are his now. All right. I even took a photo of him holding the card. Don't think it will ever be worth anything, but still funny. That is funny. Ooh. All right. So I believe Brandon's sending $5 over. And we are ready to open this up. Ready? Snipping this. All right. And snipping this. Are we good? Yes. As long as you sent over $5, we're all good. Is that what you mean? Now, is it worth $50 to get authenticated and sent back to me? Oh, you're asking. He said, yes, I did. All right, perfect. All right, here goes. So you've got Seeking. Oh, Friends in Paldea. That's not bad. All right, you're going to pick up a Friends in Paldea. Look at that. Very nice. So you told me to ship your bulk and that you wanted immediate shipping. I'm going to go ahead and get that done for you, okay? So here's Hippowdon Master Ball. That's not bad. Okay, you had a Master Ball round. That's not bad. Better than a cold round. Here's a Sylveon. Here's a Dunsparce. Dunsparce. I like how Dunsparce's evolution was Dunsparce. Now they got to get a Shuckle evolution. And you got a little Umbreon Reverse Holo. He's kind of nice. All right. Okay, cool, man. So thank you very much for that. Glad we were able to get you some more packs or packs at a lower price. Look at that Hippowdon. Friends in Paldea, Seeking, Umbreon, Dragapult. Ta-da! So now we just have to get that shipping done. Okay. What's today? Today's going to be Thursday, right? So Alexis comes in tomorrow to get the shipping done. Yeah, so this will actually ship out probably Saturday is the day it'll officially be picked up. Yeah, Saturday the mailman will pick it up. Alexis will have it packed tomorrow. All right. Put this here. Okay. And we're grabbing this. All right. And how heavy is that? That's going to be decently heavy. Album out July 1st. Mister, I'm going to remind you, when the Spider-Man set comes out, it's going to be very sought after. Okay. And that's a, what is that? That's a Magic the Gathering set? Mr. PokeBruh was saying you resell packs. Yes, it is I, the pack reseller. Not like good PokeBruh, the pack creator. He creates the packs. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I think anyone profiting from Pokemon cards looks pretty ridiculous when they start pointing fingers and stuff like that. You know what I mean? We are. All right. Very nice. The moment you start scrutinizing people for like selling Pokemon cards, everyone else is going to start looking at you and being like, wait a second. You're telling me you don't do things to make money with the Pokemon cards? Like, come on, dude. Maria. Ta-da! PokeBruh said you reseal the packs. What? No, all my packs are already open, see? See, I can't reseal them because they've been trimmed. It's not possible. All right, put this over here. Mr. Brandon, we'll put this here in here for fun. Mr. Reseal the Neo Lugia pack. All right, nice. Okay. Do. I knew it. He's... Okay, let's grab this. We've got Jeffrey Trevino, Dusk Collector Pack. Yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Trevino. Look at that Duskmorn. How much Duskmorn, I wonder, I got left? Snip. Exposed. No! I've been exposed! It's me, kids. Hey, kids, you want some Pokemon? Terramorphic, Rip Chain, Appendage, Twist Reality, Cautious Survivor, Saw, Wildfire, Diversion, Coordinated Clobbering, Planes, Trains, and Automo-Spiders. The scissors tell the tale. Exposed. Tell the tale, I think you meant? All right. My favorite way to sell Pokemon cards, I like to rip them out of the hands of sad, crying children. And then I double price them. Here's Star Athlete, Ghostly Dancers, Grievous Wound, Waltz of Rage. Waltz of Rage. All right. And then the children go home crying, and I laugh, and I spend all the money on, what do you call them, LA 9s? LA 10s? I spend all my money on LA 10s. I deserve an LA 10. Jeffrey, they have to have cancer too, don't forget. I rip it out of the hands of the poor crying children who needed the cards for their cancer treatment. There we go. Mr. was body checking old ladies in Costco. Well, you know, everyone would sell the cards really cheap if they could get allocated the cards, right? So, you know, the irony of like card shops calling other people scalpers while they get the cards at like, you know, the manufacturing price. Like, dude. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to get my cut of money, but these other guys selling in the secondhand market, oh, no, can't have that. But I'll get my cut. I'm actually a good guy. Brandon Maria, $5 for the 5th. Thank you very much. Nathan Arthur says 2 Terra Festivals. You got it. All right. Very good. It's pretty fun watching those guys wipe out those Costco pallets, though, isn't it? That's pretty insane. And I guess there was a video of 2 guys beating each other up, like at a Walmart, right? Look at this little hair. Snip. All right, so I placed an order yesterday for a spot in the Umbreon break. Not sure if it was serviced. I know I missed the first one that went off. Oh, are you asking if you're in the second one as well? Let me check. I elbow children for Blooming Waters chicken bakes. Yeah, exactly. Right here, Roger says, all the Pokemon tubers with pallets and pallets of Prismatic, then making videos of how the hobby's in danger. It's kind of gross. Nathan Arthur. Meanwhile, they're getting like, they get to have the product at the cheapest price of anyone, you know, and then they'll sell at MSRP and act like they did some kind of heroic thing. Why don't they sell it at the price they get it at then? Since it's so important for the consumer to get it at such a low price, if you're buying it from the manufacturer for whatever it is, like $400, $600 a case, why didn't he sell at that price? You know, it's like, all those scalpers making money. He turns around, he gets it at the best price ever, and then he turns around and sells it for profit. That's what those card shops are doing, and then they'll pontificate about how good they are and how bad everyone else is. Like, come on, dude. I'm just saying, if you spend a lot of time, you know, beating up on the scalpers, it makes everyone look at you a little more careful. Here we are. All right, cool. Sell me that hair. Is it on the table? Where'd it go? I don't know where it went. All right. Nathan Arthur. A certain no-faced tuber will make videos of him trying to find packs on Wild, and then his live will have him opening a semi's worth. Yeah, he's like, now watch me open 1,000 packs for myself. There we are. Ooh. He's in a position to be more charitable. You know, he makes probably about $500,000 from ad revenue. It's pretty easy to appear like a non-selfish, non-greedy guy when you got like $500,000 paycheck every year. Like, what's the problem? You know, I give away Prismatic, so look how good I am. You know, it's silly. It works, I suppose. I guess people, it works on them. They don't sit down and think about it long enough. Nathan with an N. So, Mr. Nathan, let's see. Oh, very good. Just pluck a pube and send it. Ew. There we go. It's like if you had Jeff Bezos, the owner of Amazon, right? Rich guy, and he does a charitable event, and then he makes a YouTube video, you know, bashing the workers on the bottom line, the bottom row workers. He bashes them because they scalp Pokemon cards, but he gave Pokemon cards away. It's like, come on, Jeff Bezos. Was it really that hard for you to do that? That was no sweat off your back. And then the guys on the bottom row, those guys don't have any money, not even close to what you've got. Here's Sarah Dusenberry, last spot for the Gengar and 4 holos. Sarah, Sarah. My theory is that a lot more people scout than you think scout because it's the whole hobby. It's all the collectors. Probably the only people who don't scout would be the little kids. But, Pokemon's for adults. It's adults buying these cards because Pokemon's been around 30 years. Frostmoth. But, when a card set has blown up in price, right? And you see 10 on the shelf, you're saying you very carefully buy one of those. You don't consider buying two because you know the value is off. And most people are buying 2, 3, 4. You might buy as many as you can buy. You might go, oh, I can open one for myself and sell the rest on eBay. And so it's a naturally occurring thing. It's not like some guy with the twirly mustache sitting in his chair going, I can't wait to get them. It happens naturally. The whole hobby's doing it. There you go. And then some guy he will just take one ETB, but he'll record himself taking only one ETB so that everyone can pat him on the ass in the comment section of his YouTube channel or whatever TikTok channel. Oh, you're one of the good ones. Yeah, I'm one of the good ones. Sarah Dusenberry. Look at that, Sarah. That's not too bad. He's one of the real ones, guys. He left some for the children. It's all right. All right, very nice. I'm going to open 700 packs of Prismatic that no one can find in stores 2 days later. Guys, we got to tell Pokemon to print more. The hobby is dying. Yeah, it's all part of, it's all part of how social media works. He's got us talking about him. All right, Miss Sarah. Pokemon is in a fantastic place, is my opinion. Fantastic. One Gengar coming right up. I was thinking, Sarah, that we could also give the Gengar to you if you were interested. You could be the one to get pulled out of here. How would you like that? I feel bad for the kids because we didn't grow up having to compete with older people buying cards. Well, you could say that that's true, but let me tell you something else. I also didn't grow up with access to the Korean cards, which are like $1.50 a pack. So when I was younger, if I wanted to open Team Rocket, I had one option, the card shop down the street, and it was like almost $4 a pack. I remember it was like $3.50, and then there was taxes. And now you can open up Korean booster packs for $1.50, and those are imported into America. So the hobby has changed. I mean, you have access to affordable booster packs. So you can open up this as a kid. But also, let's say you want some cards to play with, right? Well, you can get a lot of bulk cards very cheaply online. You could play the game with the non-chaseable pulls. Like, who says you have to have this card to play the game? You don't got to have this card to play the game. You just wish you had that card because it's so nice. So, it's complex, isn't it? You've got all kinds of different options. If you're a kid who wants to collect, you can open up Korean cards to collect, and those are very affordable, authentic, official Pokemon cards. Or if you just want to play the game and you need the English cards, you can buy what you need on TCG Player. You can buy big book boxes. There's all kinds of ways to obtain the cards for playing the game. It's a little bit different. I think there is a lot more money in the hobby, and the cards are really a lot more expensive, and retail shops do clear out. But when I was younger, that would happen with stuff. That would happen with, that would happen with Pokemon cards when I was younger. Later on, that would happen with, like, video games. That would happen with Hot Wheels, too, by the way. So it's just part of existing almost in a market. All right, here we go. It's part of existing in a market. Let's grab this. Hell, I remember dropping Pokemon cards only. Little kids played the cards, and I moved to Dragon Ball. Mystery used to sell Magic back then. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I remember going to Target sometimes and they were sold out of Pokemon. I remember that as a kid. I distinctly remember that around the Jungle Fossil time period. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We shall be remembered as the Poke-Nerd generation. Okay, so we got these. Oh, you need 2 cards. You need, so there's 2 pulls in here, a star card pull and a chase card pull. And I started doing a fun thing, didn't I? I said I would start putting a hit or 2 into the packs. Give me a second. I'm going to go do that. Oh, my back. All right, hang on. Move this over here somewhere. Ugh. All right, let me see if I can find what I'm looking for, okay, guys? Is this it? No. Give me a second, okay, guys? I'll be there in a second. Well, I can't find what I'm looking for. Is this what I'm looking for? All right. This is good. All right. Trying to get you guys something out of here that's half decent. So maybe we start squeezing some cards other than just the chase pull into these boosters. Like that. That doesn't cost me too much to have these, does it? I know people appreciate this Gengar like crazy. He's real good. Okay. And actually, we can just do this like this, right? So, all right, cool. We'll keep these around because we'll need to restock these. See? Minister, the kids only care about Fortnite and Roblox now. Yeah? True. I don't think as many kids probably play the actual card game. So let's count this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, cool. Let's start shuffling. I appreciate you like crazy. Oh, thanks, man. Been 21 years since Dragon Ball CCG died. My bones. Yeah. Getting old. Getting old. Check out Japanese Articuno from Battle Partners. Oh, I saw that. The AR. That's going to be probably a valuable English pull. That's one of the better ones. Whale Lord's okay. I think the Clefairy's okay. It's got Lily in it, so that one's going to be all right. Overall, do you guys feel like Battle Partners is not that good? I kind of feel like Battle Partners is not that good. All right, give me a number. I'm going to try to pick these up without scraping them. Now I want to be more gentle with the packs because I know there's like a pull in there, you know? Yeah, it's meh. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There you go. Now, we'll jump over here. We got to shuffle these names up. That's the second part of the break. Shuffling names. That Gengar's finally done, huh? I think it's going to be another hot set for the first month. I think it'll be fun. I've only got 2 cases of it arriving in Japanese, and it was heavily overpriced. So I apologize, but the packs are not going to be cheap. Good set to open in Korean later, maybe. We do sell a decent chunk of Korean cards. Korean Eevee Hero sells really well. We just opened some Korean Lost Abyss. We have Electric Breaker Korean. We're almost done with 30 boxes of that, if you didn't know that. Yeah, Korean cards do sell. I like them. I think that they're a solid way to enjoy collecting without worrying about the price. You have to be willing to accept that it's in the Korean language. But a lot of people are willing to accept Japanese cards, and they don't speak Japanese fluently, so I don't see the problem. Also, there is an economy for the Korean cards. Somebody buys them. Korean people buy them. All right, give me a number. Now, there's some very nice Lily SARs in there. Japan going to be fighting for them. The main issue is they put Hop from Sword and Shield in there. No one likes that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, thank you, Mr. Saul Jimenez. The hand goal looks clean AF. Sure. All right, well, yeah, maybe it's that expensive because someone else finds it exciting. But me, personally, I don't find it that exciting. Okay, Saul Jimenez. Reynaldo. Oh, look at that. He pulls a Pikachu with a big swirl over his head, too. See that? How do you guys like this? So what I've done is I put sort of a mid-tier hit into the pack. Is that improving how you feel about it? Doesn't Reynaldo have a box, too? He got a box, doesn't he? Let me look. Reynaldo's got a box. I swear he's got a box. Am I going crazy? Maybe he doesn't have a box. Oh, he does. Way over here. It's Pikachu. I'm gonna put it in his hits bag. I mean, how can you say no to that? That Pikachu's good. So I could get really skilled at doing something like that, like having some, you know, B tier pulls. Christopher Houghton. Okay. I don't think it's a bad thing if it causes people to open more packs, more custom packs. Here's Anthony Kalura. Here's Jonathan Morris. David G. Velez. Picking up beautiful Gengar for Mr. David G. Velez. Thank you, David. So, David with the D. Let's see. It slows the break down, on the other hand, because when I have to go hunting for the bags, it does slow it down. Here's a David Velez. Probably this one. So, there is a trade-off, is you got to go slower, but also there's a cost trade-off too. It means I got to be aware that, you know, over time it's costing more money. There's Sarah, Blake. Oh man, nothing's been pulled. Travis. Oh, Travis gets the Fluttermane. That's Travis Gomi. The people love the suspense. Yeah. Now, here's another confusing thing. I don't think Travis even has a bag. He just wanted. Here's a Travis Fong. He just wanted to be in the break. Okay. Fluttermane. The mane with the flutter. Okay. Long thing. Where's my pen? Mister, I never understood QVC late night shopping, but now I understand it. This is awesome, isn't it? Travis Gomez. 2.25. So now he's got a fresh bag. Thank you, Travis. That might have been Travis's first opening. Okay, here's Blake Santoro. Okay, Blake. Here's NHCC. Ah! Wow, I like this a lot better. Notice there's no holographic card in there, just the one card. And the reason I like that is because my fingers actually cannot detect the heavy packs. So that's a nice thing. So we're going to have to remember that in the future. From now on, always remove the holo from the pack with the chase card. Yeah, here it is. I actually don't like knowing when the heavy pack's been picked up because it causes my reaction to be more sincere. Because normally I know if you got it by the time I pick it up off the table. I go, oh, this is it. Here's six. Here's Zach Stex. There it is. Zach Stex with the star. Yeah, I like to be surprised like you guys. And here's James Gower. There it is, James Gower. So everyone else pulled a very standard Korean holo, which I have to put into your bags, but we don't do that live. Takes too long. Are we still here? I knocked the camera completely over with my hand. I'm sorry, guys. How does this look? My bad. All right. Now, these need to be restocked, and let's get to it. Let's start restocking them. Three, 4, 5. So there's those. Do we got more of these? Yeah. When you guys donate holos, this is what they go toward. So I might keep a bag of like miniature hits to put into the I might keep a bag of miniature hits to put into the breaks, the custom breaks, so that you guys can look forward maybe to like a raw ungraded card. Oh, somebody's getting a Clefairy, a Machop, and a Porygon. All right. Can you take a look at the Umbreon spot from yesterday, please? Are you saying that you ordered 2 spots? Is that what you're saying? Here we are. You know, you can look it up too, right? So what you need to do, if you're wondering if you were in the first break or the second break, you're not in the second break. So what you need to do is go look up when we did the break on the first break. We have that that breaks channel for that, so you can actually go look up when we broke the first Umbreon. And then at the beginning of the break, I always show all the names off, so you can just go rewatch that and confirm that your name was in there. That sounds like what you want me to do. Is that it? I sent it, but wasn't in the first. Oh, okay. That's important. You're confident you weren't in the first break? What's his name again? Nathan Arthur? I don't even know if these are from that round. I love this song. This song's so nice. Maybe somebody in our stream right now can go look this up and see if he was in the first break or not. I sent it, but I wasn't in the first. I got to have some way to confirm that real fast. And then what we'll do is we'll put you in this one after it's confirmed. Okay, does that sound all right? So here's Zachary Stecks. I just got to confirm it. So Zachary Stecks, he's going into the clearance break. Okay, here we are. I hate to lose. That's why I never try the breaks. Oh, yeah, sure. Well, it feels pretty good when you hit 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we just need to, I need to go watch that clip of me showing off the names, essentially. I'm watching. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Tammy. See, Tammy's pretty good. All right. And here's NHCC. NHCC. He got the actual Master Ball. Wow. So cool, man. That's really incredible. Okay, so look at this. Wow. Crazy. Okay, I bet you he's not here. You know, NHCC had some really bad luck the last couple of weeks, I want to say. And so this one pull makes up for all of the bad luck. Isn't that crazy? That's pretty incredible. One pull completely reversed that for him. Okay. Because he only had one spot in here, so he just went positive by 14 spots. Okay, so now let's put this over here, and we get to actually pick a new break now. That's the Master Ball break. Wonder what the next break should be, huh? We should add a break to the table, shouldn't we? God, I've got way too many slabs. I have no idea how to choose. I wonder what would move really fast. He was not on the Crownbreon break. Oh, it sounds like we're confirming that he was not on the Crownbreon break. Okay. Here's a Espeon, Kingdra, Ho-Oh. Some nice old ones, huh? This one would be a really interesting break all by himself. That's a vintage card. Love the Mario. Yeah, we got some Mario music playing. Okay, give me a second. We are going to host a Houndoom break. That is the next break. We had him earlier, but we had canceled him because he wasn't moving too fast. And now it's time to try him out again. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Sounds like Mario Kart. This is Mario 64. Pretty famous music. Okay, that's our next Master Ball break. And it is going to be... Let me think about it for a second. All right, there it is. A 41-5 break. That's a real short one. So now we have a real short break. It's also a star card break. So really, there's 2 hits. There's 3 cold packs and 2 hot packs. Okay. Oh. Mister is the kind of guy to throw a baby penguin off a ledge. Oh. Well, I was the kind of guy who had no clue what was going on. I was like, what am I supposed to do with this freaking baby penguin? That's what I was doing. All right, so this is a very short break with a very popular Pokemon. That's supposed to say Master Ball on it. All right. Mister, we'll need to check if there was a Nathan Arthur yesterday. Okay, he's not in the break. Oh, nice. So, Tammy, you are so useful. You get to go on this list. What do you think of that, Tammy? You're going on here for free. You're number 17, Tammy. By the way, who do you think had the worst luck tonight? Did anyone have the worst luck? We definitely can't say it's Isai Rivera. He had good luck. Somebody tell me who you think the worst luck was. All right, that's pretty cool. 1 in 5. That's nice. Okay. Last spot for Gengar. 4 Holo. Do I have anything worth trading in my bags? I can't remember what I have. Sarah Dusenberry, we're back on your order. Sarah Dusenberry. She wants to see what's in her bag. Me. All right. Here's Kecleon, Magneton, Phoebos, Melodic, Milady, Slaking, Vivillon, Cerulege, Great Tusk, Furfru, Eevee, and some Holos. Nothing too crazy in there. You had a couple Korean cards. You had a couple Prismatic English cards, but nothing really making me do a backflip. All right, what do we have next? What do we have next? By the way, help me remember if I'm forgetting anything. Am I supposed to be doing something right now? All right, Mr. Nathan. So, Miss Tammy, you said you did not find a Nathan. Nathan, you're going in. Oh, I have to confirm that you actually sent a payment for it, too. There could be a reason why it didn't happen. Maybe I didn't get a... Maybe it's a pending transaction or something. All right, let's see. Nathan. Ba-doop-doopy-doopy-doo. Uh-huh. Spot in Umbreon. If it's already done by my order, Gengar or Mew Break, it's fine. But I remember that one. I remember reading that. So, could I have put you into a different break then? Hold on. Let's make sure we don't hand out 2 spots for free. Oops. There. Try the Mew first. Andrew Martin. Nope, you're not in there. And the other one was Gengar. So Gengar already went off. I don't think you were in the Gengar. Let me just check and make sure you didn't get put into a bag that you weren't supposed to go into, because I could see myself doing that. Okay. I remember that one. Okay, you're not in there. Here's NHCC. H-Kit. Oh, Hello Kitty. NHCC is in the Hello Kitty. Okay. Poor Hello Kitty. Nobody loves Hello Kitty. No, you're none of these. All right. Wow, so strange. So strange. I actually remember reading that message. Maybe I read it and I didn't do it. Hold on, let me double check this one more time. So this is the pulls from what we just did. Pretty sure we didn't read your name out loud. No, you're good. All right. It's all been checked. You are all good. I'm going to write that up. Yeah, maybe I got distracted. Who, me getting distracted? I was probably saying something about Trump. Trump! Nathan Arthur. Trump's a jerk. What do you guys think about the possibility of him getting rid of income taxes? That's pretty wild. If he actually did that, I think that benefits me. I think that if he did that, that does not benefit the average person. Because I think the way it kind of works is he's going to do a tax on imports. And that might actually work against like Walmart, believe it or not, because Walmart imports everything. You basically pay your taxes when you go buy stuff. And so if you're somebody who consumes a lot, you end up paying a lot of taxes. Wait, where'd I put it? Oh, I'm so stupid. All right, there we go. All right, Mr. Nathan, you are in. Sorry about all that, Mr. Nathan. It's all sorted out. You are number 5. Taxes have to be taken from somewhere, right? Like, he can either print them, which applies the tax in a flat way to everyone, or his theory is, I'll just tax imports, which is, by the way, as crazy as you guys think that might sound, that's what the country of is it Morocco? Monaco? Monaco. That's what the country of Monaco does. There is no tax, except they tax imports. And that works for them. Now, that works maybe because they have very wealthy clientele. I don't know. Monaco is a wealthy place. It's an unusual country. It's really small too, right? Well, so again, they collect their taxes on imports. People, import stuff to consume it, and that's it. So it's a curious idea. The world ships all this stuff into America, and Trump's saying we could just tax that. We don't need to tax Americans. But then that means the goods you buy will have an import tax on them, and that will be affecting the price of the good, right? In theory. Especially because if he doesn't take in any income taxes, the tariffs are going to have to be really high to make up for the loss in the income taxes. That's what's going to have to happen. And if you're somebody who doesn't really consume a lot, then that's good for you. Like if you have a high income and you don't consume a lot, that's great for you. And I don't know how that would work for me. Like I do sell Pokemon cards, but I sell them to you guys. And then what I consume is just what's already kind of here in America. I just consume stuff in the secondhand market. And then also, I don't eat a ton. I don't go on vacations or anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's not much going on in my life other than Pokemon cards. So I think in theory, that's a tax break for me. I'm pretty sure. Because the federal income taxes are always pretty high on me, and I just always have to pay them. Here we go. We have a Jimmy Therese order. 1 Duskmorn collector and shipping. Also, I have 2 slabs. 1 Duskmorn. You got it. Is my Duskmorn, like, seriously underpriced? Everyone's suddenly opening up the Duskmorn. I also have 2 slabs I would like shipped. You got it. Jimmy Therese. I heard something like if you make $300K a year, you'll be fine for tax, but if not, you'll be suffering more. Oh, right. Like there's this threshold. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, like so if you're very high income, what happens is you reach these higher brackets and then the income tax sucks for you. And if you're in the lower brackets, you're great. You don't have to pay as much taxes, and this is called a progressive tax rate. It's supposed to counteract the wealth imbalance between the rich and the poor. And a flat tax, which is sort of like I imagine what an import tax would be, it's sort of like a flat tax, isn't it? Because it taxes stuff like basic consumables that you probably eat or buy or purchase or use. But I just don't know. I don't know how exactly it would all work out. Trials of agony. You would think it would be a tax break for the wealthy, right? But actually it's pretty complicated because how do the wealthy make most of their money? A lot of them just make their money importing stuff. So yeah, it seems like even they would not truly get a break until they brought all the manufacturing home. But if they bring the manufacturing home and there's all these jobs opening up, well, the American worker is going to be able to negotiate a much higher salary because, well, if you don't raise my salary, I'll go work for company number 300 over there. And you've got a lot of competition in the labor market. You know, you got a lot of, for the actual producers of goods, they have a lot of competition amongst each other now for the average American worker. So I just don't know how it would work. I don't know what would happen. Saw blade skin ripper. I wonder if he could actually cause like a big collapse, right? Because these ideas are somewhat experimental. Jimmy Therese. His ideas are experimental, and we're all used to the way it's working right now. And he wants to change it. He wants to change the formula in some dramatic way. All right. Duskmorn is a good price. Asking price of 24. All right. I see what you're saying. How much do I have left in this box? So one more pack in this box, and then after this, I'll assess how much I have, and we'll see where it goes from there. I think I have plenty of it, though. Jimmy Therese shipping. I am enjoying Magic product. All my Magic product seems to go up in price. I like that. It's been pretty easy. How many do you have now? I've got 1 pack, and then I have to find out how much I have after that. Come on now. We want to ship. There it goes. All right. Click. I'm glad you're enjoying Magic the Gathering. There we go. I'm about to start scalping it off the pallet at Costco. Mr. Jimmy. Now, Jimmy. Ta-da. Putting your label in here. Innistrad Collectors comes out today, and then Aether Drift Collectors February 14th. Yes, I have one case of Innistrad coming, just one case. You think I should have got more than one? Stephen Woolridge, a spot in the Houndoom. Stephen Woolridge. Here you go, Stephen. Here's this. Oops. How many spots are actually in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is up to 5. He got to move up to 6 when that Houndoom breaks. All right. Andrew says, I thought I was in the Gengar break. My payments only show amount, not notes. Do I have a $40 credit since my name wasn't in that break? Andrew A. Martin. Well, Andrew, I thought I was only in the Gengar breaks. My payments only show amount, not notes. Give me a second here. I will search emails, okay, Andrew? How about that? All right, here it is. Right here. Purchased on January 22nd. So that might have been in the daytime yesterday or something. Or 2 days ago, technically. 1 Gengar break. Before that, you ordered a Mew break. Now, what did you just say? So you said in your note, I thought I was in the Gengar break. My payments only show amount, not notes. Oh, well, hold on. Let me take a look at this one more time. Okay, hold on. So this is from the Gengar break. David, Anthony. There it is, Andrew Martin. So, Mr. Andrew, that is your spot in the Gengar break that just went off. So everything appears to be normal. I'll go ahead and put this in your bag now. Andrew A. Martin, you pulled this out of the Gengar break. It's a pretty rough pull. Looks like everything went correctly, Mr. Andrew. Here we are. It can be hard to track stuff. I would say use your email. Maybe your email will show you the notes for what you bought. Andrew A. Martin. It is what it is. Perfect. Sorry for the holdup. You are. No problem, man. Wait, did you have a bag? Andrew Mercer. Antonio. All right. Maybe new bag? Yeah, those breaks can be pretty rough. It hurts to miss. I can maybe switch payment styles. Whatever works for you. Whatever. I actually like ZELLE a lot. That's my favorite one. Andrew A. Martin. Okay, 2.25. Very good. I'll set this over here. Now, let us continue. By the way, you sent me $1 for that, so you have $1 credit. You can use that next time you make a payment. Yugi Tom, he's here. Whoa, this is a late order. Yugi Tom, 1 Eevee Hero, 1 triplet beat. I'm sorry, Yugi Tom, I should have checked this sooner. 1 triplet beat and 1 Eevee Heroes. Let's get your stuff open. I must have been distracted by all these breaks. If I knew you had waited so long, I would have not worried about that Houndoom and everything else. There we go. Yugi Tom's been waiting, guys. Holo, keep it. Donation sounds good. Here's a cold one. And Yugi Tom. 1 Quackaval. All right. No! I dropped him. I'm sorry. 1 Quackaval. That was the $1,000 Quackaval. Innistrad and Aether Drift collectors have serialized numbers on them. Yeah, I heard about that coming back, the serialized numbers, like in Lord of the Rings, right? Sent an order before the Houndoom was announced. You may have missed it. Okay. We might be working on it right now. We have Mr. Raul Mendoza. 1 Prismatic Evolutions. Yes. One of these. 5 holo shuffles. All right, 5 holo shuffles. Good luck. The Aether Drift box topper has a hit in it. Might want to plan ahead of that fiasco. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The box topper. You know, the Lord of the Rings box had like a sort of box topper too. All right, what do we got? Ooh, cold round in the holo shuffles. I'm sorry. Okay. We've got Jolteon Umbreon. That's not a bad pack, actually. You got a Jolteon Pokeball and then a holographic Umbreon. Not bad. All right. Got some weird Mario song playing for like constructing a level. All right. There we go, Mr. Raoul. Sorry about that long wait. You and Yugi Tom had a little bit of a long wait there. So Raoul Batista. Innistrad only has 1 serialized card in the whole set. Edgar Markov. He is the best vampire commander. What? Mr. Raoul, did you need a new bag? Is this a new bag scenario? Looks like it might be. Unless you got a box. All good. Hey, Mr. Been watching inside. 9K followers. Question, is there a PSA 10 Umbreon EX SAR on the market? I tried searching, couldn't find any. Bag is Raul Mendoza. Yes. Let's keep looking. It sounds like you do have a bag. Okay. So I was checking here and I didn't see it. Let's double check. Randall Water, Raymond, Raul Batista, Raphael. You didn't recently ship, did you? Here's... Oh, nope, you're right here. Hello. Your name's starting to wrap around the bag, that's all. See, it gets harder to see it. All right, we got you. Easy. All right. Oh, Scoopy-doopy-doo-doo. We have a Sergio Urzua 1-box Korean electric breaker. Here we are. Oh. Okay, cool. The box topper for Aether Drift will be a first place version of hit cards, but all gold. Weird. There we go. Toss that over there. We become a magic channel. All right. A Scooby-Dooby-Dooby. Scooby-Doo. Oh. Oh. The set logo is even a checkered flag. Scooby-Dooby-Doop-Doopy-Doo. Just me humming some Mario music. Cold. Oh, Magneton again. I love this card. So cool. It's got a little Slaking. Slay. We got a little Durant. Got a little Pikachu. Crown Pikachu. Oh! Durant is the hit. All right, now we know what the hit is. 1 Durant. Damn, dude. That's a pretty good Durant. Ba-doo, 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 ba-doo-be-doo-be. Doobie-be-doo, be-doo, be-doo, be-doo. Scooby-doo-be-doo-be. Cold. Hollow. Cold. Here's a flounder. You can cook them. Ooh, I'm hungry. Yeah, I didn't really eat too much for dinner. My wife made baked chicken. It was awful. It was so bad, dude. That's it. She going to cooking school. Baked chicken. Yeah. Oops. Oh. Keep the hollows. Thank you. We'll use those in the breaks. Cold. Owl. Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo, Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo. Can you imagine if ants were the size of dogs? Yes. I'll close my eyes. Okay, ants are the size of dogs. That'd be a problem. Get her the DVD set of America's Test Kitchen. What's that? DVD? Is that like DVD? Can you watch movies on it? Oh. I'll put these like back here. All right. Oh. There you have it, Sergio Urzua. How are you, Mr. Sergio? Sergio all 12. Simon. Skins by JY. Ah, Sergio Urzua. Hope you're having a lovely day, man. DVD cooking show. There you go. Oh, you were saying DVD. I thought you were joking. Doing well, thanks. Good to hear. Okay, Mr. Raul says 1 spot in the doggy break. Borf. All right. Oh. That's 1, 2. We've got 1, 2. 2 out of 5 is complete on this Hound Doom break. Okay, and now we have an order from Mr. Matthew Trumper. 6 packs of Azure Lane Volume 2. Where are my Azure Lanes? We just moved them. There they are. 6 of these out of the bag. Thanks, Matt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. And a 6. Okay. All right. Mr. Matthew. Ooh. Gonna pull a nice Siggy. $1 trillion Siggy. The new Houndoom break is a very short break. He's a nice vintage card. He's not like the Umbreon. Umbreon's a million spots. But somebody pulls him. Oh. Whoa! Holy, bro. Just hanging out with your girlfriend. All right, bro. All right. That looks like that would give her back problems. Okay, and then you got this boring, fully clothed girl. Boo! All right, Jesus. Yeah. Jesus Christ! That's for Matthew T. Thank you, Matthew. Okay. Whew. Oh. Oh. Now what do we have here? We've got... This is really nice. Blastoise. Skitty the kitty. Here's Slay King. Slay! Here's Arcanine. Oh. And here is Misty with a hair with a pube in it. Okay, there it goes. All right. Javier Arroyo, 2 Azure Lanes. Javier Arroyo, 1 Prismatic, 1 Terra Festival. 1 Terra Festival. Oops. 1 Prismatic. Ugh. There we go. Good luck, Javier Arroyo. Leave the pube. That's the bonus pube. Not very often you get a bonus pube, you know. All right, set this up. Here's Shaman, Whimsicott. Here's the bear. Here's... Ah! What are these cards, bro? Look, she's even got... What's up with that? I don't know, dude. That's too much. Konnichiwa. Oh, my God. It's making me sick. All right. Okay. I don't know about all that. That don't seem right. Who's ordering these? Gentlemen of fine, refined tastes. They read the article section in the Playboy magazine. I read Playboy for the articles. What set is this? Azure freaking Lane, dude. Going to the moon. Javier Arroyo Prismatic Break. That's it. The Prismatic Break finally going off. Where is it? Ah, there it is. All right. Good luck in there, everyone. So also this means a new round begins. But we test the new round price at the new price. So give me a second. So it looks like the new round will be 1 in 8. So if you'd like to participate in this, the odds are a little bit better now. They're 1 in 8 odds now. All right. So let's grab this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is. I know why I just slide these cards in here. It's because I'm too lazy to remove it. It makes no difference to me in the end. Oops. Did the ETB giveaway go off yet? It did. You missed it. Darn. Real American heroes. Mr. 9 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you're right. Thank you. 9. Oops. Flipping that around, aren't I? Oops. Flipping that around. All right. You only counted 8. Damn. So $20 for a 1 in 9 chance at a whole ETB to yourself. A lot of these guys, if they pull it, they just want it shipped sealed. All right, I'm ready. Give me a number. Give me a number. Seven? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa. Whoa, very nice. Daniel Del Barrio, Emmanuel, Yugi, Kyle, Blake, Yugi, NHCC, DDB, no way, Javier Arroyo. All right, there we got it. There we go. Javier Arroyo. Very good, man. What do you think of that, Javier? Damn. He's just like, whooping. Last one in, last one out. Damn, dude. You can pull the hit on any spot. Doesn't have to be the first, doesn't have to be the last. Getting spot number 5 or 6 doesn't give you better odds, you know? Any spot could be the spot. Oops. Yo, bro. That's sick. I'm so faded. Oops. Yo. All right, Javier, we got to get you a ETB. Give me a second. And now a new break occurs. You can jump into that break as well. If you prefer to take a shot at a whole ETB, you can have me ship it sealed, by the way. All right. You can even consider selling it back. Oh, my butt. Okay. I think I'd currently buy them back at like $100 store credit, probably. Open it up. You got it, man. Time to pull Crownbreon. Crownbreon. Hey, you know, I haven't been coughing as much tonight. Wouldn't you guys agree with that? Not as much coughing. Coughing. Ooh. Scooby-Doo. Ba-doopy-doopy-doo. Oh. Keeping it sealed for suckers. Get him! Get him, boys! He made fun of us. Alright. I got like a mountain of empty ETBs now. I love it. I never have enough ETBs. And so having a mountain of them is really going to be nice. Past 2 days, you definitely sound better. I had this really bad headache, and now the headache's gone. I took a painkiller. When we started the stream, I was developing some kind of headache. I don't know where that was coming from. Scooby-Doo boop boop doopy doopy doo 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 doo. Scoop Scooby Dooby Doo. Ursaluna. Oh. Okay, here's some hollows. Rawr. Okay. Man, I always wear these stickers out. Alright, here's Ogre Pond. Sad Mask. Noivern. Okay. It's got some goofy ears, man. Airy. Now here's my theory. Airy is your ETB hit. That's what I think just happened. I think your ETB hit has just been pulled, and it was a stinky ass Airy. Here's Regigigas. Regigigas. We'll see if I'm wrong. I think that counts as a hit. Okay. Here's Archelodon. It's Archelodon. Diplin. More like Driplin. And that's it. Yup. That is it. You pulled Airy and nothing else. Airy's got to be... I bet that's why the loot table's working for the English cards. The English cards counts Airy's as a hit. I'm making weed gummies. Have you ever cut a flip card? I don't want to talk about it. Here's Javier Arroyo. Ooh. Well, Mr. Javier, the good news is that you didn't spend $140 on this, or 100 and whatever it is, 160 or something. The bad news is that you got all these hollows. Yay! So that's for Javier Arroyo. Let's find you back. Thank you for being brave and opening it, Mr. Javier. You guys gotta be brave or we'll never pull the Crownbreon. Gotta be brave. Here's hoping the next print run fixes the pull rates. Nah, I don't want them to be fixed. I want it to be rare, dude. I like that it's rare. It's cool. That's cool. Beatrice Moniz, can I get a spot in the Houndoom break? You could get a spot in the break for my heart. Here we are. Beatrice Moniz. Oh. I work in marijuana production facility. Oh, that's very interesting. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is ticking up to 3. Scooby-Dooby. Okay, we've got an order from our good friend David A. Cram. One Weiss. Hello Kitty. Meow. Okay, here's a Hello Kitty. Ooh. Ah. Scooby-Doo. It's all good. It was only $20. Oh, you got the doggy. Barf. It's Barf. Barf. Okay. David Cram. David Morris. David A. Cram. Oh. Ah. Lovely. We have Mr. Raul Mendoza. 2 Prismatic Evolutions, 1 Terra Festival. Let me grab this. Mega moment. Oh. Can I see how many Magic the Gathering Fallout packs you got? Can I ask you why you're wondering about that? Is there a reason for that? Why would you need to know the number that I have? There. I had a guy asking me questions about MetaZoo the other day, and it turned out the reason he was asking is because he had some knowledge around pull rates and stuff. All right, Mr. Raoul. Come on. Okay. 1, 2. Is there like some easy way to search the box? Is that why you're asking? Like if there was a box of Fallout packs, is there some easy way to search it? There's no mapping on Magic Collector packs. They are thankfully just random. To see if I want to buy a case. A case? I do not have a case of those, I doubt. I highly doubt that. I didn't have a case the day they came in. Back then, I didn't do much Magic. I just thought Fallout was kind of interesting, and so I bought a couple boxes, and that was it. I might have just one box. I have to go research it real fast, okay? One Terra Festival is where? Where's my Terra Festival? Here it is. Where are my gays for Trump? Sleep. I'm new to this channel. I subbed. I'm sorry. Here's... No, that's really nice. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Here's Espion, sometimes known as a Lesbian. Did you pull a bobblehead? We have pulled a variety of cards from it. I actually can't remember what we pulled. Back then, we didn't do as much Magic the Gathering. Oh, very nice. Cerulean. One Cerulean for Mr. Raul Mendoza. Cool, man. Okay, not bad. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Your bag is over here. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. Aha. I'm the one that told you about them. I don't know if you remember. You might have been. Horizon fan, I know you've hung out for a while. I think you had a different YouTube name. Or not a YouTube name, different YouTube image back then. Okay, I think I already did this. All right, so hold on. So there we go. Let's see. Got some expensive packs over here. And it looks like I've got all this. I guess I kind of shoved these in. I'm not going to offer all of these for sale at once at the risk that they've suddenly jumped in price. I will say we have 5 of these available, okay? I don't want to sell all of them. I haven't updated the price on Fallout in a very long time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we have a total of 17 packs, and you can buy 5 of them. But to me, it sounds like it's time for me to do a price update on my Magic the Gathering packs. You want to buy a case from me? That's not normal. Normally, my prices have a premium because this is a live rip and ship. So by the time you've reached a point where you want to buy a case from me, that means if I went back to, like, let's say eBay, for example, because that's the second-hand market, right? If I went back to eBay to buy a case, sounds like I'd probably break even or lose money. Yeah, it was a triangle. They're like 110 now. Let's take a quick look at them. Magic. Fallout, $90. So mine's actually $20 beneath what it should be, is what you're saying. And let me go, I tell you what, let me go take a look into this. Damn, dude. So Duskmourn's up. Fallout's up. Let's see. I'm just being lazy and not looking up the prices, maybe. I'm not lazy, it's just that we're so busy. All right, let's see. Everything up, it's crazy. Oh, you're not wrong. Damn, dude. That's expensive. All right. All right, so I'm going to reset the price now, okay? So Fallout will jump up to $130. Let's check Duskborn real fast. What also should be checked? What about that Doctor Who? Did anyone ever... Let's see, Doctor Who collector. Okay, the collector booster of Doctor Who, huh? Doctor Who is going to move to $38 a pack. How about Lord of the Rings? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. That is crazy. Doctor Who's kind of lame. It is cheaper, though, so that's good. Okay, Lord of the Rings. Let's look up Duskborn real fast. Duskborn's interesting because that one just came out. All right, all right. Duskborn got moved to 29. How about Gathering Foundations? That one didn't sell very much. Damn, it is expensive though, man. That is really expensive. And so I think with the Gathering Foundations, we will change it to $50 per pack, but it really doesn't actually change much. And what about Innistrad? Has Innistrad gone up in secret? Because I've had a couple people ask me about Innistrad, and that's really interesting because nobody ever asks me about Magic. Oh, wow. Wow, Innistrad has gone up in the time that I ordered it. Innistrad is moving up. Innistrad will be moving to $35 a pack for now to play it safe. It's supposed to arrive in a couple days. Wow, I'm impressed with Magic. Magic has jumped everybody. All right. It's like 27 to 30. Yeah, and what that means essentially is if I sold out of it very quickly and I went to restock it, I would just be breaking even. In fact, I could be doing much worse than breaking even. When you calculate like the processing fees, when you calculate the purchasing price, when you buy it, you often pay a tax after, so there's the price they show you, and then there's the price plus taxes, right? 5%. So, 5% here, 3% there. It all kind of stacks up, and it's like, damn, dude. Not only can you break even, you can actually go negative a little bit. And it's like, what am I doing? I'm just running my wheels for free. Raul Mendoza, 2 Prismatic, 1 Holo Shuffle. You got it, Raul. How do I enter the giveaway? You just got to say TCC. That's all you got to do. 2 Prismatic. Wait, do I have to browse? Yeah, I do. Right here. Very fascinating. 1 Holo Shuffle. Magic going to the moon, guys. 1, 2, 3. 1. Boom. You got Swoobat. Okay. And here are your 2 Prismatics. Scary. I'll look out for the Magic product and give me a discount. Oh, yeah. We are. Nowadays, there are no discounts on any product for anyone. We used to do that. We used to hand out special discounts to special people. And it got really complicated because, like, let's say a hot set would come out and 1 or 2 person had like a special discount, 5%. We had a couple people with 10%. They'd come in and they'd wipe that product out and no one else would get any. And I would make almost no money. And then it was like, it was just, one of the problems was like, I couldn't lower the price to spark more interest with the average buyer. Because if I did that, I would actually go negative with the people who had like discounts. So it was just a bad setup. It was really bad. All right, especially because some people had such steep discounts. All right. So we changed that. This allows me to keep prices as low as I can keep them. Or as cheap as I'd like them to be. But yeah, there was like this, I had to keep them at a certain height in order to maintain like an actual positive income. Is this set up to look at PayPal? Set this up over here like this. There we go. And now we've got, click, Mr. Javier, 4 Azure Lane. You got it. I'll look out for you for free because I love you. Oh, that's so nice, dude. Yeah, actually, you'll notice I added Innistrad on my own because from now on, my rule is kind of like this. With the Magic the Gathering, I always add the Collector Edition box to my menu because I like how they're focused more toward people who might grade the cards. They got like serialized numbered cards. You know, they got special holos and stuff like that. So that appeals to me as somebody who likes to deal in graded cards. So, yeah, we keep that on the menu. Also, a couple people have expressed interest in Magic a little bit, so I got to make sure that they're taken care of. All right, next box. Very good. I want to see some excitement around Dragon Ball or Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like those have really fallen off. I never hear anyone say, man, you got to have the next Dragon Ball set. I never hear that. I never hear anyone say, man, you got to have the next Yu-Gi-Oh! Set. Never hear that. I made a mistake and bought more Digimon, too. Digimon just sits there. So we'll get rid of all the Digimon. Yeah, I'll do that tonight, man. I'll list that Digimon up on eBay and just get rid of it. Mistake, dude. Should have bought the Digimon. I thought I'd expand the menu and give it another shot. Mistake. A brisk 14 degrees outside, is it? Konnichiwa. All right. Holo. I remember when DBZ was up one time. When the creator of Dragon Ball Z passed away, that stuff was selling so fast. It was shocking. It was selling so damn fast. Now the prices on the DBZ is like so low. I don't even make money on it. I make like zero money. And, or I think I make zero money. And then it still doesn't sell. It just sells kind of here and there. There is one guy who's been buying up Dragon Ball, so I got to appreciate him a lot. But it's just like him and maybe like one of the guys placed an order or two. Yu-Gi-Oh's worse than that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Nobody buys Yu-Gi-Oh! So Yu-Gi-Oh's out, man. I'll be selling all the Yu-Gi-Oh! On eBay and pretty much just removing it from the menu for now. Javier. One day we will have Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was always kind of weird. You know, sort of like, I didn't really know what people were chasing after to grade, but I guess there were kind of like those, you know, there would be like some chase card like Blue Eyes, White Dragon. The Anniversary set actually sold pretty well. The Ghost of the Past sold pretty well, but those have gotten kind of older, and then you have like Starlight Rares, I guess, but I don't like the Starlight Rares. They were too rare. Like, you knew one guy was going to pull it, and then the other guys were going to have to not know that it was pulled, and then they're going to have to clean it up for him, you know, buy all the bad ones. I don't like that. It's a bad feeling. I don't like selling product knowing that the hit's already been pulled. That's an awful feeling. But it has to happen, of course. Mr. Mark says, one Duskmorn. Here you go, Mark. All right, so the Duskmorn is now empty. The box is now empty. Oops. Yeah, you guys all of a sudden started buying up my Duskmorn. Place this back over here. Now. Okay, Yugi cards are too small. They're fun. I like how small they are. Mister, may I buy one Fallout for 90, or is it too late? Go ahead. Buy that one for 90, okay? Friendly Ghast. Creeping Peeper. Why not? You found out that it was underpriced, and you even told me a little bit, so I think you should definitely buy that. Here's Lord of Pain. Valgavoth. That's pretty cool. Nashi, Sacrifice. Which one's the most valuable here? Is it Valgavoth? I should start grading up a certain number of Magic cards all the time. There we go. I think that'd be interesting. No, it wouldn't be interesting if I graded them up, none of them graded 10, and nobody ever wanted to buy them. That wouldn't be interesting. That'd just be annoying. Yeah, I'll wait to see how Magic the Gathering graded collecting works. I don't know if it'll be popular. Wait till you see the the Koro. That's Mark Anthony Tadeo. Now, Mr. Mark, the price on that has updated. Was that the updated price already? Oh, that was already the updated price. All right, Mr. Mark. So, Mark with an M. Let's find your bag. I've always heard that Magic cards are hard to grade. I think they're hard to grade. It's nice seeing that the Magic is doing so well that it's even gone up in value. See, because that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're talking about, well, you know, then again, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards did go up in value. They really did. The Yu-Gi-Oh No Rarity Collection, I'm actually selling that on eBay, and I'm making a profit on it because it actually went up so much that after the eBay fee, I'm still making like an appreciation value, a markup on it. It's just nobody was opening it live. I have a bag, says Mark. Yeah, nobody would open it live. Matt Hansen, Matt Hansen, Matt Hansen. Well, you got a bag, huh? Where? Hooked on Phonics blanked me up. Yeah, I'm all blanked up on Hooked on Phonics. Arboleta, Trumper, Arboleta. What kind of bag you got? You got like a, you got a big bag or a small bag? Lombardi, Fernandez, Castro. Can you keep the pack sealed? I can keep it sealed for you. I can do that. One pack, keep one pack sealed for you. Looking around to see if maybe you got a box or something. I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey. What's that from? Talladega Nights or something? I can't remember. I would wait with getting rid of Yu-Gi-Oh! They will have a comeback in April with the new anime Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, The Chronicles. Well, I think I just want to liquidate at least what I have on me, because those sets are done very poorly. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Is doing well, I am, of course, will have that back on the menu. I just haven't heard anyone say, oh man, I gotta have some Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't heard that in a long time. Okay, Mark, I didn't see a bag for you. Gotta have a few more details maybe about this bag. I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey. There we go. Ta-da! All right. Here's an order from Carlton Wicks, 1 Holo Shuffle, 2 Japanese Electric. You got it. Crown Pikachu coming right up. Ow, my toes. Good morning, mister. I just woke up. Good morning. Oh, man, I gotta have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! What do we got here? I just realized I picked such a big chunk up. I should open smaller chunks sometimes. I try to do a varied amount each time, because if I always pull the same amount, then I'm really just grinding down the center of the box, aren't I? There you go. That's Diplin. Ooh, Diplin. Good. I would say keep it in storage, but you got to move. How much longer are you streaming for? Well, we don't have anyone in the queue, I can tell you that. There's just like 1 or 2 people in the queue. Actually, there's one other order in the queue, so if you want to place an order right now, you got time. We've been live for a full 4 hours, and so that's a 5.5 hour stream for the day. So we could wrap up anytime we wanted to, I guess. Yep, grab this real fast. All right, jump back over here, but I think we just keep going. I think we just keep going all night. Ooh. So here's a cold one, and here is a lovely headset. Ooh, the headset. Ta-da! Let's go ahead and give out some spots for that giveaway. Ooh. Carlton Wicks. Ooh. This has been a good stream. I agree. Jeffrey is going to pick up one of those Fallout packs. You know, Jeffrey, when these were at $90, that price of $90 was like outrageously high back then. So I did all right on this transaction. I actually made money here. It's just now they're even higher, so I'm going to make, I guess, even more money on those packs. Makes you wish you had more of it, you know? Like, had tons of it. Tons! Another new Pokemon set, Battle Partners. Yes, didn't that release today? I know it's on the way. I've got some on the way, but it's not here yet. So there we go. The queue is finally empty, and I can work on anything I want to work on now. I think I just rubbed my head. Ugh. You know, I feel like I've been working real hard the last couple weeks, man. It's because when the stream's over, I don't play. I just go back to working on... Oh, here we go. Look at this. I found this guy. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Look, I found him. He was in the wrong box. So let me go find my Charizards. I'll show my Charizards off. That's what Pokemon cards are all about. You got to show off. That's the point of it. I think it's this box. Is this my Charizard box? I think it is. I'm glad I told you about them. Switch slabs. Yeah, we got to switch slabs. But first of all, we got 2 of these Stadium Red Charizards. They're interesting. Now, let's see how many of these I got total, because I just found one, a loose one. So that means he never got added into the population. All right, you ready? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wow. 15 Charizards. That's so good. That is an impressive Charizard collection for the poker cards. If one day these each sold for $3,000 a piece, that would be like $4,500. Wow. Oh, not 4,500, 45,000. Sorry about that. So if these all sold for 3,000 a piece one day, obviously not today, but if one day these poker cards are going for 3K, then you could argue that this is about $45,000 of poker. Look at the colors too: blue, red, yellow, blue, green, red. Look at that. You don't think he could reach 3,000, but once upon a time he was 500. Yellow. Many of these I graded myself. I didn't purchase them. One day I'll be done grading these, and it'll be like impossible to find them. And then the next step after that is to begin purchasing any outstanding Charizards. So we're not at that phase yet. I basically don't touch the market. I don't touch the Charizard market at all. But once I'm done grading up as many decks as I want to open, when all those decks are open, I'll be ready to start buying Charizards direct. And that will also move the price. Beautiful. I'll buy 3 of them next year. I counted 4 yellow. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. So when we talk about the poker cards, it is very hard to have the yellow poker Charizard, because the yellow poker Charizard, yellow decks appear to be harder to acquire. It's also the yellow poker decks have that lovely Pikachu look on the back. Look at that. Pikachu is awesome, right? He's amazing. So you can have Charizard on the back. You have Venusaur is probably going to be the cheapest, and then Blastoise is somewhere in the middle. But Pikachu on the back is great. And then flip that around. Oh yeah, that's so good. Very envious, in my opinion. I mean, you don't have to like them, but I like the artwork. That's the Blaine's Charizard artwork. You see this Charizard in a lot of artworks actually, like Topsun. The Topsun Charizard's the same exact design, but Topsun's so dang ugly, dude. I'm listening to you in the car. Whee! All right, let's see. Let's see. PSA 10, Topsun, Charizard. Oops, I spelled it wrong. I spelled it Charizard. Now we want Charizard. All right, and set this up as buy now. So it looks like the cheapest Topsun Charizard is this guy right here. Now, look, they want $9,000 for that card. Isn't that crazy? And if we click on this, take a look. You tell me which Charizard looks better. This weird-ass, random-ass Topsun set from Japan, or, well, they're both from Japan, or this poker set. And poker is actually, like, very sexy. It's like Vegas. It's like, you know, James Bond. It's playing cards are often depicted in, like, social media, like Gambit from X-Men, that kind of weird stuff, right? So it's a sexy playing card. What is actually better? Because it's the same artwork. When the first thing I'd say is it's much cleaner. This is much cleaner. This is so busy looking on the other side. They got info in this big box. This has got info right here too, right? So, yeah, I like this one way better. And then also the back of the card. Look at the back of the Topsun card. The back of this card's way nicer. So this Topsun card's like $9,000. They want $9,000 for that. And what's interesting is that the poker cards are much cheaper. and it doesn't make any sense to me. But over time, all of these guys will finish getting graded. There's more decks to open, more of them to grade. The decks are really expensive, and they don't... Here's the thing about the decks is they don't give you a guaranteed Charizard. So you have a chance for a Charizard in a deck when you buy one, but you do not have a guaranteed chance. And you could get really unlucky and buy like 4 decks, spend a ton of money, none of them give you a Charizard, you get all these other stupid Pokemon, and then you try to grade them, and your deck is bad and it gives you a bunch of 9s. So you can lose a lot of money really fast chasing after a Charizard. The decks are getting really expensive. So like you want a nice red deck or a yellow deck, which are probably 2 of the more popular ones. It just gets so expensive now. And again, you risk a lot because it could be a bad deck. Speaking of a red deck, here's a red deck Blastoise. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Hey, Mr. I've left a message on Discord. Sure, okay. Dear Mr. Cardconomist, I want to be best friends. I bought a pack last month marked Mark Anthony Taddeo on 9/24. Okay, so it sounds like you've got 2 bags now. I got to go find your other one and combine them. I wonder how that happened. I wonder why I can't find it. It's probably just... I'm probably just tired is all. I'll search harder. So let me put this back over here. Yeah, my brain's feeling a little bit tired. I'm not gonna lie. My collection of poker cards is looking really good. I don't only collect the Charizards, I collect other types too. Let's see how the queue is looking. Alright. It seems we do have an order here. And Mr. Taddeo needs his stuff combined. 1 box of Terra Festival. Ooh, good. So a box of Terra Festival, so we can grab one of those. Give me a second. Reach real far for this. And what is this? How did this come over here? Okay. Way too much stuff. Joseph Valenti. Or Valente. Ready? Ooh. Do you like V-Star Charizard? I can get you a raw copy, but it's off-center. He's alright. Alright, very good. Ooh, I should have saved that box. Out of boxes. Ta-da! Alright. Snipping that. Snipping this. You see how busy Trump's ICE been? Yeah, there were some news reports, so like mainstream media, reporting how ICE has targeted people with really bad criminal records. People who were accused of murder in their original country, and then they escaped to America. So it's really fascinating. Growing up, people would always joke, if you do a really bad crime, that you need to escape to Mexico. And I think we're experiencing, to some degree, at least during Biden's administration, we experienced a reverse of that. People who committed a crime in their country rushed to the American border to escape paying for their crimes. He goes, but that's not everybody. But it's crazy to think that it's somebody. You know what I mean? Like, how many people slipped in that way? And now you got to go hunt them down instead of having them live in your cities and live in your home, basically. No, it's an ogre pond. That sucks, man. That sucks. But so they were they were showing filming of these gentlemen who they were catching, essentially, to deport, I suppose. And they were talking about their crime sheet. And it's like, yeah, this guy over here, he blanked a girl. This guy over here, he's a heroin dealer. This guy over here, he murdered somebody in his country. And you're thinking, Jesus. It's really, really interesting. You know, this guy over here, he's in the MS-13 gang. Now we're just going to deport him. It's like, damn, dude. Oh, Vaporeon. I think that's actually, no matter how controversial all this stuff is, I feel that that's a perfect example of actually ICE doing a good job. Like, I don't think there's any reasonable argument, whether on the Democrat side or the Republican side, to keep somebody from the MS-13 gang in your country. Like, what's your reasonable explanation for doing that? And I think that was part of the downfall of the Biden-Harris administration. They should have also been tough. They should have been like, we absolutely don't accept that. We would never accept that. Oh, Leafeon, they'd be like, we'll deport people from MS-13 out of America. Trump doesn't need to do it. We'll do it. You know, because people are very common sense. They don't want that kind of stuff. All right, ooh, Cobalion. Very nice. So yeah, that's it's been very fascinating. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, another hit. What do we got here? We've got, oh, it's the guy for, never mind. He's got pink hair though. There we go. Over 500 in one day. Rookie numbers. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's an interesting thing. Actually, I think it was like CNN or NBC or NBA or something. They ran like a poll, and the poll was talking about how overwhelmingly everyone who participated in these polls voted majority in favor of these deportations. And what's fascinating is you'd think, you know, if it's a mainstream leftist media, the majority of the voters probably would be Democrats. And so the people in the comment section who were talking about the outcome of these polls were saying, imagine if, you know, all the Republicans had voted, it would be even more skewed. So I think this is, again, kind of showing us why Donald Trump ended up getting the popular vote, is because Americans really don't want to feel like they have a chance of getting murdered in their own neighborhood. Or like, you know, you want your children to be able to run around and not have drugs sold to them by somebody who's in desperate need of income. We are. Ooh. And so it just comes back down to sort of like law and order. That's all it is. It's just law and order. People can only tolerate a certain amount of messiness before they go, oh man, this is too much. There we go. I want to feel safe. I want to know that my children are safe if I let them out and I don't supervise them. Or my teenagers, my teenage daughter. I think the Lake and Riley thing was a big deal to a lot of people. Ooh. It was just a matter of time before that happened too, you know? That was just a matter of time. All right, let's grab this. The Lake and Riley incident was really, really horrible. Okay. I feel like they're kind of having a similar conversation right now in the UK. They're going over that kid who had been radicalized, and he stabbed those little Taylor Swift girls. Oh, man. I heard in court, the jury in the court had to actually watch the video of him stabbing the girls to death. And it was so horrific that they had to run out of the court because they couldn't handle it. How awful. We are. But anyways, that's a different one. That's going on in the UK. That was in the UK before Starmer, the Prime Minister, started cracking down on social media, saying you can't say whatever you want on social media. We'll actually arrest you if you say something considered like far right or whatever. And it's because they were so upset after the stabbings. There were all the violent protests. People were trying to burn the hotels down that were like housing, you know, immigrants. So people were so upset over the stabbing, they started doing crazy stuff like that. And but then so they started arresting people who tweeted the wrong thing, basically. And you say something too extreme, you go to jail. Javier Arroyo, 20 towards my slab away fossil pack. You got it, Mr. Javier. Yeah, really interesting stuff. You could have a long conversation about all this. They are probably thinking about all that over there right now. Okay, but we had Miss Riley. Let's see, because it's in the booster pack area. That's why I don't see it. You come down to 320. Why did he do it? Does anyone know why? Yes, so originally there was a lot of speculation that he was actually just kind of like a lone wolf. He was a Christian. He was born in the UK. But eventually they revealed he had been radicalized by Al-Qaeda. They found out that he had like a terrorist pamphlet from Al-Qaeda, and he had been working on a bomb, actually. So he had planned to do an attack. Here's 5 Azure lanes for Javier Arroyo. He had been radicalized. It was a jihadist attack, essentially. There we go. Ooh. And that was found out later. Okay. I'm sure the British people would like to talk about that with each other, but they're not allowed to. They'll go to jail if they talk about that. They supposedly live in the enlightened West, but if they talk about their angry feelings about what's happening, they will go to jail. They are. There is basically you have to agree with the government's political stances on globalism and population change. And if you disagree and you say something too mean on the internet, you will go to jail for that. And I don't agree with that at all. That's insanity to me. Whoa! All right. The way I kind of see it, it's almost like they don't own their own country anymore. Here we are. All right. It's not, it's not like a cooperative, like we're all in this together. We talk and discuss things. We get real. It's none of that. It's just sort of like, you will follow the rules, and we've already decided what the country will be, and you're just here along for the ride. So I see the British as sort of like, they don't really own their country. All right, here we go. Mr. Javier, if you can't speak your mind, even if it's to say something that's wrong, if you can't speak your mind, you're not free. You just aren't. Ooh, man, these are some insanely sexy cards. You need to be able to speak your mind. So he was a, well, here, let me look it up for you, okay? I'll look up the exact details so that I don't misspeak. Girl stabbings in UK. Perpetrator? Radicalization? All right. Ugh. Oh, and I'm not allowed to read the article unless I pay to read the article. His name was Ruda Cabana. And let's see. His father knew about his son having problems and had tried to stop him. Government sources told the BBC that Ruda Cabana was referred to the government's counterterrorism prevent program several times before the attack. Why is it always that way? That happens in the U.S. as well. Some troubled guy, who's kind of crazy, and he's got like guns. I'm going to shoot this school up, and everyone warns the FBI or something, and no one does anything about it. Okay, so he possessed Al-Qaeda training manual. Ruda Cabana was the kid who stabbed these poor girls, these Taylor Swift dancing girls. He stabbed a bunch of girls. He stabbed one girl 120 times. Let that sink in. Like, what's going on in his mind when you stab somebody 120 times? It's just pure evil. But he had an Al-Qaeda training manual, so they are counting it as sort of like, this is probably like a, I don't know. So it depends on how you feel about it. Maybe he's just a sick guy who downloaded, a terrorist group's thing. Or maybe it's the terrorist. I don't know. It's hard. How do you want to view it? Like how do you talk about it even? But yeah, so he is being found guilty of that right now. All right. He was sent. By the way, get this. He was sentenced to only 53 years in prison. He stabbed a whole bunch of girls to death, and he is going to get out in 53 years. He might actually live that long and get out. Javier Royal, let's grab your bag. It was voodoo. Yeah, it might have been the voodoo. Might have been something. But he didn't get multiple life sentences for killing these girls. He gets out in 53 years. How? Like, the Japanese hang people to death still, right? Like they got a noose and a button that they push to hang you to death. Meanwhile, in the UK, you can stab a group of girls to death and have an Al-Qaeda training manual, and they let you out in 53 minutes. Like, what happened? When did the British become like pussies, basically? I'm going to call it, because that's like, damn, dude, that's pathetic. Some guy stabs a bunch of little girls to death, and you can't put him to death. Like, what's the death penalty for then? What do you got to do to get the death penalty? I don't even get it. All right. It's just kind of crazy to me. So now we've got Javier Arroyo. Last order, 7 Azure Lanes. I have a bag. Thank you. No problem, man. Let's see what you get in those. All right. Thank you, mister. They still hang people in Japan. I know. I was surprised to find out about this, too. Japan hangs people to death. That's how they do it. Think of how cheap that is. In America, we use lethal injection, and it costs a lot of money. How much does lethal injection cost taxpayers? You ready? Okay, it's believed that it costs between $15,000 and $30,000. Death penalty cases can cost up to $1 million because of trials and investigations. How does Japan execute criminals? All right, so, and it'll tell you Japan hangs them. Japan executes criminals by hanging, which is the only legal method of execution in the country. How much does that cost Japan? How much does that cost Japan? It's going to be 0. I mean, because hanging a person just basically takes a rope. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't talk about it. Hanging is a less expensive method compared to lethal injection. Right. You need a rope. That's it. 1 rope. And you're done. You don't even need bullets. 1 rope. Japan executes its criminals by hanging. So we think of Japan as like this, oh, konnichiwa. You know, like, oh, look at this Pikachu. Oh, so cute. They hang their criminals. They don't mess around. They say, yeah, you're dying by hanging. All right, let me go get this. If we did that in America, could you even imagine the outrage by the Democrat Party? They would like their heads would explode. They'd be like, what? Japan's more like, yeah, that's cool. That's how we do it over here. Don't be bad. Don't stab little girls to death. I think if that Ruta Cabana guy stabbed 5 little Japanese girls to death, I think they would have hung him. And it would have cost him nothing, too. They'd have been like, we're not housing you in jail for the rest of your life. How stupid is that? They're like, you're getting hung and then you're going to be thrown out in the grave. Then we'll spend $0 on you. All right, here we are. A lot of people don't talk about that. The cost of housing a deadly, criminal. Keeping Ruta Cabana in jail for 53 years will cost the British taxpayer a lot of money. There we go. Very nice. It's like the most clear-cut case of a, death penalty execution situation. There's no denying he did it. He admits guilt. You can see he's doing it. I don't get it, dude. All right. Yeah, they had video footage of him doing it. What else do you need? All right, well, keep him around for 53 years. Feed him, clothe him, put him in an air-conditioned building. If he gets sick, give him health care. Couldn't you, spend that money on British people? They could use some help. Nah, we got to spend it on this guy that stabs little girls to death. We got to have money for him. Bro, that's crazy, dude. 100 years ago, they would not have done that. Totally different world back then. Smarter, in my opinion. I think we've just gotten too, wimpy, to be honest. All right, here we go, Javier. That was 7 cold packs, Mr. Javier. I don't want to come off as, too rude or too psychopath or whatever, but, I mean, it's just common sense, in my opinion. It's just sort of if you were to have the death penalty, who else could it be for other than guys who stab little dancing Taylor Swift girls to death? Who else could it be for? And then all that taxpayer money that goes to keep him alive for 53 years while he's miserable in a jail cell, trying to get free, of course, trying to redo the trial or something. All that money should have gone to, some poor person who's just struggling in life. Maybe an old grandma who needs help with her cancer treatment or something. That's a much better use of the money. Javier. And by the way, if it successfully helped a woman beat cancer, gosh, that's such a much better use of the money. It's insane. You could almost say it's criminal to not spend that money on the people who really need it. You're actually causing more damage by wasting money on this dude. There's the opportunity cost of 53 years. Here, let me ask. I love ChatGPT, by the way. I use it all the time. How much to jail someone in the UK for 53 years in dollars? I'm not going to say pounds. I'm going to say in dollars. Okay, it costs £47 per year right now. If we translated that into dollars, they will spend $3.1 million on Ruta Cabana to keep him alive. That does not include, if he gets health care or something, because oftentimes jails will do that. If you get sick with something, they'll take care of you. $3.1 million for that guy. How does that make any sense? 3.1. They could have just given that money to a poor person. Zachary M. Stekskowski, box of Korean electric breaker. Let me go get more of that. I got to bring more in the room. For one of the worst people in society. How? Man, it's getting cold in here, man. It's getting cold in this room. Probably because we're talking about such scary subjects. I'm getting scared. All right. Shaboom. There it is. I can kind of understand, like, withholding the death penalty on cases where it's not so clear, you know, whether a person did something or not. What's crazy about this case is you do know he did it. Like, you're really sure he did it. All right. There's no doubt he did it. All right. What's the weather like over here? Oh, it's nighttime. Send Rudy Cabana some of Diddy's lube. All right. Here we are. Ooh. Ah. Mr. Zachary, let's pull you a crown, Kachu. Ooh. I sent 40 plus 1 credit for the Neo Discovery, but it's pending. Oh, it's pending. Okay. Well, have no fear. I don't think it's going to go off tonight anyways, but it is one step closer when that clears. Neo Discovery break, everybody. I have that in the menu now. You can see the pack breaks in the menu. All right. Yeah, $3.1 million spent to keep that guy in jail for 53 years when he should have gotten multiple life sentences for stabbing girls to death. And honestly, they should have just done what the Japanese do, and they should have just hung him and been done and saved their country $3 million. All right. Still mind-boggling that we are in space on a floating rock. That's true. That's pretty mind-boggling. All right. We've got Magneton. Ooh, Magneton. All right. Here's Togekiss. A cold one. Tapu Smooper. Every country has different ideas about the death penalty. I think one of the biggest subjects on it, you don't want to put an innocent person to death by accident for lack of evidence. So that's why people are often strongly against it. I just think in this case, there's no question he did it. So, yeah, it's weird, man. When society becomes too egalitarian, I think it stops making sense at some point. Starts making poor decisions. Yeah. Not enough testosterone. All right, you ready? Low T. Yep, this guy gets to stab our girls, and then we'll pay for him to stay alive. Wow. Here's Stunfisk. Ooh. All right, Stunfisk. Cold. If the fathers of those daughters were allowed to decide, he'd be dead. They'd probably be like, not only should he die, we get to personally kill him. That's what many of those fathers would probably choose. Hopefully. Here's this. Here's a cold one. I know I would. I'd do it in 2 seconds. Be like, that guy's dead. Here's a Holo. Here's Durant. Ooh. Be like insult to your daughter if you didn't. Here's Hydreigon. Ooh. And here's Pikachu. Ooh. It's still mind-boggling. Yeah, what are they smoking over there? Something. There we go. The British. I really like the British. I like Britain. I like the UK, Ireland, and Scotland. Scotland! Scotland forever! There we go. Such a cool little island, man. So much culture from such a small place. I wonder what their future will be. They are. Elon Musk pays a lot of attention to UK recently, you know. There's a lot of conversation about that. Here we are. Ooh. Look at this. Oh, Magneton. Very nice. Wow. Okay, Mr. Zach with the Z. Let's grab your bag. Thank you. Today's been a pretty good day, man. We got that Gengar break done. We opened up a lot of Prismatic. Look at this. We got a nice clip. We don't get a good clip every stream. Before COVID, do you remember stories of the United States government buying $100,000 or 100,000 body bags and buying guillotines? No. Mister, do you have any Korean Evo Skies booster boxes? Yeah, I do, but they're actually called Eevee Heroes. Eevee Heroes will give you the Moonbreon. Now, if you want the Rayquaza, you need to open up something called Blue Sky Stream. Okay, it's on the menu right now. A box of Blue Sky Stream will give you a chance for the Treequaza. I heard somebody call him the Treequaza. And also the Dragonite Altart is in there as well. Okay, so Rayquaza, Dragonite Altarts. That's Blue Sky Stream. Okay, because what Evolving Skies really is a combination of those two sets. Eevee Heroes and Blue Sky Stream. Andrew A. Martin, Neo Discovery Pack Break Spot. You got it. Andrew A. Martin. Thank you, Andrew. Let's see. Hey, mister, I don't know what to buy on the menu. Sure. What do you look for when you're shopping? Are you looking for your favorite Pokemon? Are you looking for what has the best odds? Are you looking for the most value for your money? Like, what exactly do you think you're looking for? Are you more of a person looking for a card to grade? Are you looking for whatever's hottest? This Zelda song is so good. Oh, I didn't know you could even hear it that good. So here we go. Our Neo packs back here, guys. Neo and Jungle. Those are the two pack breaks. Not moving terribly fast lately. Maybe there's too many good things to open. Too much competition from all these great slab breaks and great card sets. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people are now in the break. We got Phil, Zach, Jonathan Lewandowski, and Andrew A. Martin. So we are 4 out of 11 deep. That's good. 7 spots remain. You know, I got to say, this set has a holographic Umbreon in it that is just bonkers expensive. I like everything. Yeah? Well, I would get a little bit of everything. No, don't do that. All right. I get so tired by the end of the stream, you know? I start to get tired by the end. All right, let's go ahead and hand out some more spots. Are you ready? Grab this. So we got some spots to hand out for sure. Scott Leon. Mr. Scott. Here's Patrick. Okay, and now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to hit reset all entries. Click. So reset all entries makes it so that only the people who are still here can get into this list. Sound good? And then look at this. We got up to 18 people, huh? Looks like there's room for 2 more spots. Maybe we run it one more day. Maybe we run it for Friday as well. Yeah, let's run it through Friday. We'll run it one more day because we didn't get to 20. We're real close to 20, but we're just going to add one more spot on there. So tomorrow, Friday. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Wait, is today Thursday or tomorrow's? No, yeah. This is Friday right now. So I think what we do, we didn't quite hit 20. So what we're going to do is one more. We're going to get 19 and 20 on there. And I know you guys want me to do that because you want a chance to put your names on this list too. And then we'll be ready to roll for that. Today is Friday. Yeah, but this is Friday morning. We'll be running a Friday daytime and a Friday late night stream. Today is Friday. I know. I should be working on pricing up slabs, but boy, does that takes a lot of energy. I'm so tired of pricing things up all the time. It would be cool to have somebody like sit right next to me and just price slabs the entire time we're live, and they rotate the slabs on the table. Wouldn't that be cool? But I don't know how much I could pay somebody to do that. I don't think they could do it enough for me to think it's worth it. There's a nice Tentacool, $30. This is a nice card, the Red Jack of Spades. Let's do this. Let's go grab my little display holder thingamabobby. You know, nowadays I don't really know what I got anymore in terms of cheap and expensive slabs. They're all so messy. We are. Poor mister, working so hard, he doesn't know what day it is. True, but one day I will buy a new home and it'll be nice. And then I'll work really hard in that home. And then I'll just go to the next home and work really hard. By the way, so our real estate agent, he's an older gentleman, and he mentioned that we should list this house for $989,000. So just shy of $1 million, right? And I actually went and compared this house to other lake houses on the market, and I think it actually could go for higher than that amount. I think we could actually list it around 1.2. So I think his number is actually pretty low. Okay, so this is an expensive slab. And where should I put it? I don't know where I should put it. Guess maybe we put this over here. I actually need to clean this area really well. That's what I need. I need this area to be cleaned. All right, that's fine. You could pay me in collector packs. I would do that for you. I can pay you in packs. That'd be so easy. We got so many packs to share. Ooh. Are you still exercising every day? Not as much, admittedly. I think when we do move, though, we're going to get lots of exercise in the new area. One of the problems is it's wintertime. So we just don't go out as much, and that's the problem. And in Lake of the Ozarks, there's really not enough to do until the weather's nice. Like, you can go to Walmart. You wouldn't go to the park. The park's just really boring, and when it's so cold, it's like you really don't want to go walking in the park. It's really boring. So, yeah, we need to move for sure, man. Moving sounds like a pain in the butt, though. It really does. Like, it's so easy to just be here. It's a very comfortable, large home, so it's easy to just stay here. But I think it'd be very smart to move. The realtor may be listing slightly lower to get more eyes on it, expecting it to sell over asking. That castle in Scotland looking cheap. I wish. Yeah, that'd be nice. But we won't be doing that. No castles in Scotland. Unfortunately, the reason we will never buy a castle in Scotland is because the real castle is over here in the United States where the taxes are low. That's the real castle. Living in a country with low taxes, now that is a castle. I can't even imagine paying 50% of my income to the United Kingdom. Is just, I don't know, man. It's really crazy that it ever got to that point. I think the government should probably never take more than 25% of your income. That should be considered high. 25% should be considered high because it's just wrong in my opinion. It's like, how can you work and some other guy takes 50% of all your money? And somebody's going to say it's not that high, but it is really, right? Because if it's 45%, but then when you spend the money, you got to pay an extra like 5 to 10% when you buy something, it really adds up to more than 50% of your income, right? Because you pay taxes on your income. And then when you spend that money, you pay taxes when you buy something. So it's really more than 50%. And it's just like, I don't know, dude. It's so demoralizing to work really hard and have the government take more than half of your money. Why would anyone sign up for that? It's just really stupid. It makes me realize why so many people want into the United States. And I don't blame them because it's like, there's great jobs here, a lot of technology, a lot of great people, a lot of great food, some really great places to live, some cities, some very beautiful, like it's a very big country with a very different terrain, different beautiful areas. And then, but the best part, low taxes. Yeah, you just can't beat that. You can't beat low taxes, you know? So, you know, I think I felt kind of bad about America. And when I went to look into moving out to Europe, every time I looked, I couldn't get over the fact that it doesn't really matter where you move in Europe. You just pay tons of taxes. There was Monaco, though. Monaco, you only pay taxes on imports. The problem with Monaco is you have to buy $1 million home in Monaco. And I'm just, well, actually, if this home sells, and I initially bought a down payment on this house for, it was $650, and we did a down payment on it. And so if this house sells for like, let's say 1.2 million, I think I could buy $1 million home in Monaco. But I don't know. That's a weird place to live. I don't know anything about Monaco. I don't feel like any sort of relation to it. So imagine going all the way out there just because you're not in America anymore. But yeah, they don't have income tax in Monaco, but they have import tax. And that could affect me a lot, I think. This is why the Second Amendment is so prevalent. Let the government try that stuff. Tariffs. Trump may make that even less. Who knows? Yeah. Scott says, so you're saying he's pricing it lower than what's currently on the market, but realtors base the price, if I'm not mistaken, based on what the last sold from properties with similar specs in your area. Yeah, I was doing research today. So the way it works, this house is a 4,800 square foot house. So our house is 4,800 square foot. It has a really large access to the lake. We have a large lake wall. We have a second plot of land. It's actually a second parcel of land for building a second home, and it's called an improved lot, which means that a house could be built there right now. It's not like, it doesn't need improvement. So we have a second lot, improved. And then we have something really rare out in Lake of the Ozarks, and that's flat land. Flat lake land. Most lake land is on a hill. So it really matters when it's flat, because you can actually climb out of your home and just relax in your own backyard. So we have a lot of stuff going for us. 4,800 square foot, large lake wall, second lot improved. It's also a lake lot, by the way. That's a second lake lot. Flat lake land. We also live in what's called a golfing neighborhood. So you can just get in a golf cart right now and drive up to a big golf course. And because you're part of the neighborhood, you just get to use it whenever you want. So it's a golfing neighborhood. We just don't golf. Karis and I aren't golfers. So there we go. And the average square footage price of a lake house is about $300 per square foot. And I confirmed that today because we actually did a ton of research. In fact, not only is that kind of a normal price, it's actually a modest price. Many of the best lake houses are actually about $410 a square foot is what I discovered. So many of the best lake houses, ones that are very desirable because of their location, our location's pretty good, are around $410 a square foot. So if you do the math on that, if we did the modest $300 a square foot, it should actually come out to $1.44 million. $1,440,000. So it should actually be a lot more expensive if we're going with $300 a square foot. But if we actually went with the prestigious $410 per square foot, obviously that's going to give you a higher number. $1.9 million. So I feel like his number was actually potentially kind of too low. And he's just kind of pulling a number out of his hat. Yeah, maybe it would be hard for him to believe that the house could be worth that much if I bought it for $650. But there's nothing wrong with the house. I think the family just sold it too fast because their mother died and they don't live down here. So I think they just listed it too fast. I bought it the day it listed, I bought it. And it's very interesting. I think he could be pricing it wrong. Pulling up to Mr. Stock, bumping boats and hose. Don't forget to look after your health as well. Yeah, so my prediction is I probably die of a heart attack from too much sitting around, probably. Not enough exercise. However, I need to change that by going out more. And I think I would go out more if there was more to do. Lake of the Ozarks has a lack of things to do, a lack of walkable spaces. And what it really has is the boating and the swimming. But that's only available for like June, July, and August. That's the season where you would swim. The boating is a larger season, but I don't really want to buy a really big, expensive boat. I'm too young. I want to do that when I'm retired, buy something like a boat. I'm too young. I should be spending my money in the stock market or in Pokemon cards. So I'm not ready to spend money on a luxury like a boat. And we have a little boat, but it only cost us $25,000. It was a cheap boat, right? It was like the price of a car, basically. A cheap car, in fact. So this is why I feel like, maybe we move to the city. I get my Pokemon cards faster, like when they release, the shipping time is shorter. Mr. Yugi-tan, one Japanese electric. You got it, one Japanese electric. We move to the city. I get the Pokemon cards on time. No more waiting super extra long for it. One Korean. Where's the Korean? There it is. And then maybe there's just more walkables. Like we have one park out here. There's one park. One Surging Spark. Ooh. You said he's older. He wants to use a proxy buyer and sneak in there for himself. Nah, he's not. I don't think he's wealthy like that. Here we are. I hear what you're saying, though. But, the whole, second parcel of land connected to my parcel of land, I started to realize that is super duper rare out here in Lake of the Ozarks. You do not find that anywhere. And I was like, wow. Plus, we're in a nice area. We're in the city of Camdenton. We're on the very southern tip of Lake of the Ozarks. And what I find interesting about that is from this house, you could actually drive down to city of Springfield with only an hour and a half. It's a really short drive. And this also gives you access to Branson, which is Silver Dollar City, the amusement park Silver Dollar City. So we got a season pass last year to Silver Dollar City. And on occasion, we'd just drive over there and do a nice walk in the roller coaster. It was really good. We liked it. And so I realized, wow, this house in Lake of the Ozarks is kind of unique because of its close proximity to Branson. The other houses in Lake of the Ozarks aren't that close. Here we are. He's possibly just trying to make a quick sale for quick commission payout. Now that's what I thought when I heard when I studied it a bit more. Because tonight what I did was I I actually looked up the price of every single lake house in Lake of the Ozarks tonight. And this is not unusual for me to do. I do this all the time. I do this a couple of times a month. I'll study the cost of every single lake house on the market. And I always had this feeling like this house would probably sell for more than $1 million. He came in, he said $1 million. And I was like, all right, well, that confirms at least that I got it for a pretty good deal if I got it at $650. But you know, I really feel like probably we should be asking around at least $300 a square foot for this home. I feel like that's appropriate, especially if we don't detach the lot. The extra lot is really nice. The lot should be worth somewhere between like $75,000 to $125,000 by itself. The land lot. Here it is, a Yugi Tom. But because it's improved land, I actually suspect it's probably higher than that. I'm talking to a second realtor. He's the guy who handles my the Blue Lake house, who does the renting, and I'm trying to get him to say what he thinks the land's worth, but he's asking me how much I'm selling it all for. He didn't want to tell me, so he's interested in buying it from me, so he didn't want to give me any information. Here's Steven Sistrunk, $60 for the Whalmer. Ooh, look at that beautiful Whalmer from Sandstorm, like one of the only 10s. I got my house cheap too, instant $25,000 equity. What state? This is the state of Missouri. I'm in Lake of the Ozarks, like from the Netflix special. I have one of those lake houses with, like, you can see the lake. Your yard touches the lake. You can go climb in the water. It's really nice in the summer, but in the winter it's pretty boring out here, and it is the winter, and I am bored. Here's Wobbuffet. You saw that Golden Corral and said, this is home. I don't know if there's a Golden Corral in Las Vegas. I know there's not one in Lake of the Ozarks, but I don't even think Golden Corral would be a reason to move to Las Vegas, because Las Vegas has got all this other food, so you'd be going there for all those other restaurants. Yeah, that'd be fun, man. Exploring a new place sounds fun. I think the hard part is for Karis, though. You know, if I was a single guy, this would be so easy. I think it's hard on Karis. Like, we'd be moving really far from her parents. They could only visit by taking an airplane flight, essentially, a pretty long one, and I think it's harder on her. We keep moving, you know, and we never settle down, and that's easy for me. I think it's hard for her. Climbing water, I see. Since when could people climb water? Topples Buffets. There's Las Vegas, and then there's Reno as well. Reno's got a cooler climate. I think it's prettier. I really do. I've seen the pictures. I've compared them. They've got Lake Tahoe. Not as much of a gambling scene. But, you know, there's other downsides to Reno. I noticed Reno didn't have as many, like, hospitals and doctor specialists. I didn't like that. I like the idea of living in a place with a lot of medical care. That seems smart. I guess for me, I need to make a choice on where do I want to live for the next 30 years and get old. And I know it's not going to be California. I think if I could pick the place that seemed the nicest, it would be California and Hawaii. They seem the nicest. They seem like they get the best weather. There's so much development over there. And I could buy a home over there. I think I can afford it. But I just don't want to pay 13% state taxes. It's just crazy to me. Same with Hawaii. I just don't want to pay 13% state taxes. And so that's just off the list, you know. What about Florida? Florida has a lot of hurricanes. It's the hurricane capital of America. I don't want to move all my cards to Hurricane Alley. It just doesn't sound like a clever move. So, yeah, we're basically talking about this stuff my wife and I have analyzed over and over and over and over and over again. All right, let's go ahead and hand out the rest of these spots. TCC free ones. No state taxes. No state taxes. Okay, so let's hit choose a winner. Joey Bricks. Joey Bricks, are you Joey Barton? I think you are Joey Barton. Here's Paisa Collects. I Considered Oregon, Andy Man. Karis, she really likes this lake house a lot, so it's very hard. It really feels like a gem, you know? It feels like, well, it feels like a house we wouldn't normally be able to afford even, you know? So we're living in a sort of house that seems like one we shouldn't be able to afford. And so it's a lucky thing to be here. And if we give it up, we're going to have to pretty much downgrade. Shinobi. Reflex. Okay, here's Ryan Shapiro. How's your baby coming along, Mr. Ryan? Onetic. Nothing but shorts. Okay, now we're ready for a roll. This person's going to have a shot at the ETB tomorrow. Landing on 2, that's Nick Sprecher. Wow. Nick Sprecher. Jack B. Nimble, Jack B. Spreck. Okay, see this? This is the list, the official final list. You're getting a chance for a chance for a chance. Here it is, Nick Sprecher. This guy's a 19 and 20. So basically, we have to fill out these 2 spots, and then the ETB is handed out officially. That's what's left. I tell you what, guys. One more. It's a really expensive box, $150. One more day. We're going to hand it out tomorrow. It's a Friday, so this is a good day to have a nice giveaway for, right? So tomorrow we hand it out. Be here. Try to jump on these last 2 spots. Okay. We'll run this again. Do we have to be present for the giveaway? No, you don't have to be present. You just have to make it on the list. One way to make it on the list is to have very bad luck. If you pull a chase card of very good luck, maybe we'll give you a spot for that as well. We want to start giving people spots for, making the channel move along. Yeah, moving's tough, man. Moving is tough. There's a real love for this house, this one in particular. The blue house, that one we don't love as much. However, we got it at a pretty low interest rate, so we're scared to give up that loan. When the house is productive, it's actually being rented out. We've thought about renting this house out as a long-term rental, not a vacation rental, but a long-term rental for someone who wants to live in a nice lake house. But we don't know how successful that would be. Because if we could rent this house out for about $4,000 a month, we'd be settled. We'd be like, all right, we just keep the house. We don't have to give up this beautiful house. And we'd rent it out for that much. And then maybe we'd go buy a real small home in a place like Las Vegas or Reno. But by the way, we're also still not sure Vegas or Reno. It's like this epic debate. We can't make up our minds. It's very tough. But it seems like Vegas has probably got more stuff to do. So man, we just don't know. When we talk and think about it too much, it actually makes us feel really drained. Did you go to McDonald's for the Happy Meals? Well, we've got a case of the Happy Meal booster packs coming in. By the way, what's the price on that going to look like? It's going to be pricey, unfortunately. Hold on. It's going to look something like, divided by 150, looking like it's going to be $5.50 probably. So those are not free for sure. But, you sit here and open as many as you want. Try to finish the collection. What? I thought you said you did the giveaway already. No, I was just teasing you, man. I was just teasing you. Oh, you took me seriously. No, I was teasing you. I tease a lot. You know that. I like to make fun of. All right, guys. Well, that was a fantastic stream. I hope you guys had a great time. Be sure to smash the subscribe button and the bell before you go so that next time I'm live, you get a warning. And we'll do more giveaways. We're doing that Prismatic tomorrow. It's going off tomorrow. And, just a lot of cool stuff going on. We got our unique breaks. Let's show off those breaks last time. Crownbreon, that's pretty unique. Houndoom has got 2 spots. I guarantee you this guy finishes right away tomorrow. We've got this clearance break is now halfway done. But actually, the Koro Vintage Snorlax, he's much cooler. We've got this poker here. Didn't somebody just slab away the Mew? I can't remember. Or did they buy it outright? I don't remember. And here is the Bubble Mew break, up to 7 now. He's moving. Bubble Mew's got a little bit of traction. All right, so those are the breaks for tomorrow. And we'll be back on. I guess now I'm going to go take a break and maybe even think about making a piece of content, okay? One for my girlfriend, her kid, and me. Her kid? They gave me 3 of the same box. Cool, man. Can you check and see if I still have store credits? That's an interesting question. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hop off for the night, okay? You're not sure yourself if you have store credits. You're wondering if you spent them. I'm worried that if you don't know if you've spent them and I don't know if you've spent them, I'm worried that I may not have removed them from the bag or something like that. So I don't know what that could mean. Yeah, one of the problems with the store credits has been this problem where people spend the store credit twice. We want to make sure that doesn't happen. Maybe I need to start having a really consistent system. Let's see what you got. I don't want you to miss out on your store credit either. That's pretty bad. No, I do not see a store credit for you in here. Here's a Teresa McHaney. We got a big Jeff Leon opening tomorrow. So, thank you, Mr. Yugi Tom. I should have $20 left. Not according to this. We are. Some of those store credits have already been spent. I just don't take them out of the bag. But I didn't see a Yugi Tom card in the bag there. Nothing here? All right. Excel spreadsheet? Maybe an Excel spreadsheet. Yeah. Maybe that'll work a little bit better. But then again, I'd have to update that Excel spreadsheet. It'd be the same problem. So it's like, let's say I didn't update it and nobody told me, oh, you forgot to remove my store credit. And then they just spend it 2 times. So store credit gets confusing that way. It becomes a problem. And that's really expensive, right? Like if you spend $20 2 times, I just lost $20 really quickly. So it's kind of a dangerous thing. I'm going to go ahead and hop off now. I'll Discord you tomorrow. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. See you later.